Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to Anything is Possible. See who we got in the room. Cookie dropped off. Sorry I won't be able to watch. Really want to. I have school. It's the last week. Nice. Cookie's almost done her school. As are my children. They just got on the bus a few minutes ago, which is why we're late. Northern, good to see you, buddy. Appreciate the membership. All right, we got 3 rods out. Right now, we got all 3 with pack bait for carp. We could catch a channel here. And if we got a nice channel, we would probably keep it for dinner. Let me tend to that white rod. I got some slack in there. Just cast it out, so we'll give it 30 minutes to 45 minutes. Got a good bit of action out there. They're rolling pretty good. It's going to be hot, 93 today, so we'll see what happens. Flavor Dave, what's up? Good morning, Edward. Ivan, we literally just started 1 minute, 9 seconds ago, brother. First seltzer water of the day. Stay hydrated. Hanging in the shade. See what we can get going. How's the picture look? If somebody could let me know. We're running on 4G at this location because we're between 2 towers. What do you think? 5G keeps getting bumped all around, so we went to 4G. I think the angle's all right. We got a fish. What's going on, brother? All right, cool. You never know, man. You never know. There's one other angler out here to my side where I usually have the camera. So just a 30-yard shift here, but they're jumping all over the place. We ought to be able to get on them. I threw out some corn when I got here. I had some feed corn. So what I do with that feed corn is I soak it in a bucket for 24 hours and then I throw it, a couple cups of it into a crock pot. We got some action on the middle rod already here. And then it'll puff up and it'll soften, and that's what I'll use to chum, because I can get them 50-pound bags for like 10 bucks, you know, a lot cheaper than buying sweet corn. I'll throw some sugar and maple syrup and junk in it too to try to sweeten it up a little bit. Good morning, Sean. Good morning. Welcome in, guys. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Helps get the live stream noticed. Get some traction. Helps us out a little bit. We had a pretty awesome weekend fishing. Let me know what you guys did for the weekend. But we did a live stream on the members only yesterday, and then we popped up public for a little bit on a creek. But Kev caught a monster black crappie and a nice largemouth bass, 3-4 pound largie. So we got on some nice big fish. Saturday was, you know, Saturday was my dad's funeral, but we actually got out afterwards and we fished as he would have wanted. And we had a ridiculously good day. We caught so many fish that day. Paul, cheers, brother. What's going on, my friend? Saturday, it was like one of those weird sessions. 5 casts, 5 fish, and it doesn't happen in this lake. 5 different species in 5 casts. I wish I was rolling the camera. I've got some footage afterwards of each fish. Those will be coming out in shorts, but 5 casts. I caught a brown trout, a rainbow trout, a brook trout, then a chain pickerel, then my PB black crappie. 5 casts. It was crazy. Right after my dad's funeral, it was a weird feeling. Red Bull Princess, what is going on? How much more days Dylan got? He's got to be almost out of school. My kids are counting down. Got my first largemouth of the year yesterday, just a baby, broke my bass, topwater skunk. Nice. I threw a frog around yesterday at the pond, and I didn't even go back to look yet, but I was goofing around with it right next to the kayak to see what it looked like, you know, and a bass came out and exploded on it. And they say you should count to like 3 before setting the hook. Oh, I definitely did not do that. I slammed that thing right out of its mouth so fast. So I had 3 or 4 blow-ups, 0 hookups. So I don't know. It's a pretty good frog, I think. I've seen other people use it. I found it in a lake. It looks good. The hooks are sharp, but I guess you just miss a lot. Justin Hill, good morning. We're probably going to do, well, yeah, I don't know what's going to happen this week. The kids are off tomorrow. I'm going to set up early tomorrow. I'm going to get up here real early. as soon as the gates are open. And then I'm probably going to do something during the day as well with Kevin. So probably going to see 2 streams tomorrow. I'm not sure if they'll both be public. The first one will definitely be public. We'll do the early morning sunrise fishing. And then I'll leave it up to Little Finn, see what he wants to do. I do want to catch some food this week. Time to start filling the freezer back up. I know, Ivan. I told myself, like, count to 3. Count to 3. And then before you know it, it's already over, and you're like, I did not count to 3. I definitely did not count to 3. Yeah, I'm trying to get better at that, but like I wasn't in the mood. Like literally, I tried to tell Kevin it's okay to turn the camera off. You know what I mean? Especially like after the funeral, and that's what he said to me. He's like, I just want to fish. And I was like, yeah, man, let's just fish. And then of course that happens. He's like, get the camera. I'm like, oh man, we were out in the kayaks. I didn't even have the camera on me when I caught the black crappie. So I had to hold it in one hand, and I had to paddle with my hand, with one hand, to get back to the dock to get the camera, to at least get the release. It was pretty funny, actually. Locked Up Drag, what's going on, my friend? Good morning, good morning. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up, y'all. Subscribe, it's free if you aren't already. I'm just getting hydrated. Today is day 1 again, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I did a good job with the no alcohol for like 4 months, and then found out my dad was really ill and wasn't going to be around, and I knew I needed something to cope with. So, but today's day 1 again, back on the wagon or off the wagon, whatever the hell you call it. Feel good though. Red Rooster, what's going on? It's been 20 years since you caught a crappie. Paul, we should go out for him, man. We got some good spots here. And I know a couple spots up by you, too. Why does that line look like it's going into that log? I don't know why it's moving. It's all right. I'm still trying to think, like, in a perfect world, I would stop just drinking whiskey and have some beer, but I don't know if I can, allow myself to do that. I don't know if I've got the willpower to just have a beer. I need to figure out a way to cope with stress is what I need to do. That's the problem. Everybody just wants to, quit drinking and quit doing this and getting good habits, but a lot of it's emotional, a lot of it's mental, and if you don't have any skills to deal with that crap, you're just gonna man up, as they call it, and mess your life up, basically. Yeah, man, I mean, I'm the type of guy that has a drink in bed, but sometimes those just turn into 2 or 3, and it's like, if I can't sleep and I'm having a bad night, I just take another big gulp and basically pass out. That's not good for you. And then you wake up and you're like, ugh. Yeah, I should have had a 3rd cup of coffee. I already had 2, but I should have had 3. It's gonna be a rough one. But yeah, I'm going to get this done. I'm going to do, I'll be live for about 4 hours this morning, take us up to about 11:30, 12 o'clock. Now, I got a lot of stickers that I'm putting in the mail today. So give it a couple days, and then if y'all were promised a sticker and don't have it, you can start bugging me about it, because I got about 20 going out today. I'm shipping out 3 hats today. I'm getting info for the 4th hat. I got 5 packs of bait going out today. So I got a lot of stuff to do at the post office after the live stream. Yeah, Paul, I know, man. Dude, I'm telling you, man. And I can't even do the non-alcoholic mixers and that crap. People are like, oh, drink that. To me, it just makes me want to drink even more. I hate that. And then it's my mind's on it. For me, what's always worked, when I race, before I was sponsored by a beer company, I went 7 years without drinking, and it was not a problem at all. I just trained. you know, to go out for a run right before bed or something, take my mind off of it. Well, you know, you can get away with that crap, but when your body isn't quite able to do what it used to do, and you're just like I need to physically rest, that's when your mind gets all screwed up, you know, for me at least. I try to keep really busy to prevent that. But you know, right now it's like I balance between my neck, my back, and my foot. I got these three problems that something's always bothering me, and it definitely limits me. And unfortunately, you know, I'm so used to sitting there with a beer when I'm tying flies, like I can't. That's not even an escape for me. Just bad habits, bad habit after bad habit. Yeah, right, Flavor Dave. These bottles are smaller than they used to be. The little baby carp just rolled out front. I don't know if we caught that on camera or not. Yeah, I don't want to mess with anything else, man. Yeah, I don't want to mess with anything else. I have my own personal opinions when it comes to that stuff. My wife's a chemist, and I think there's going to be a lot of stuff coming out in the next 10 years. Everybody says, oh, there's no downside. Well, it's just because they weren't legal through, you know, FDA or whoever the body is. So once it is, now they got long-term studies, and you're going to see some bad news coming down the road for people that are now hooked on that stuff. It's not good, I'll tell you that. It'll destroy your brain, I'll tell you that right now. I think beer is honestly probably the better solution, but again, like if you don't have those coping mechanisms in place, you start depending on it, you know. I think that's the problem. I really envy the people that can just have like a beer, you know. Like, oh, that was good. I don't know what happens after one. Next thing you know, it's three. What's going on, Ted? We were out in the kayaks all weekend. I'm going to do kayaking this week. With the heat, the problem is there's some lakes I want to get to, but they're all like 45-minute drives. And honestly, by the time I get to them, man, it's going to be like I missed the best part of fishing. So maybe Thursday, Friday. Well, maybe Thursday, because Friday is fly day. We're always fly fishing on Fridays here. Ah, yeah, that'd be nice, man. As long as it ain't on the white one. I don't know if the white one can handle a 20. What's going on, Jimmy? We'll see. Good action anyway. There's a lot of rolling. But we'll see once that sun gets high. It's going to be 90s the next 3 days here. Did you get out this weekend, Jimmy? Keep a problem when you woke up like Robin Williams. You're it's been a minute. Hey, JK. How you doing? JK's Juicy Juice. Losing one. My store has eggs, 2 dozen for $1. Why? Why would they do that? Right, I'm ready for winter, Paul. I'm with you on that one, man. I can't take this heat. George Hen, welcome in. Good morning. Locked Up Drag, welcome in. Good morning. That issue is so close to this beer, Uncle Road, Jim. Gotcha, Locked Up. Yeah, it's tough. That's the other thing that's tough, man. Like, you know, taking care of my dad. My mom likes to drink. My wife likes to drink. Yeah, that makes it a little challenging. My neighbor, my parents' neighbor across the street, I know they do a good job of balancing out. One drinks and one doesn't. I think that's tough. Rennie, I don't know if I'm saying that right. If it's Rennie, welcome in. Appreciate you joining us today. We're carp fishing. We're in Pennsylvania. Glad the view's all right. It's going to be hot, so try to get out here as early as we can. See if we can get a couple. There's common carp in here, and they get pretty big. A lot of little ones, but there's some monsters in here. It's a big lake. There are channel cats. There's bullheads. We'll see what we can get onto. Uh, Memorial Day sale. That's right. I can't believe it's Memorial Day already. Yeah, we're in Pennsylvania. Juicy Juice. Ryan won't quit, so it'd be hard for me to just give it up. Yeah, moderation is key. If you can do that, that's awesome. Good morning, Tina. I'm doing pretty good. I went out Saturday night, got a 26-pound flathead on my ultralight 4-pound test. Took me 2 hours to land it. Are you serious? How did you land that? Yeah, I mean, that's like a miracle landing. That must have swam the right way every time. Were you fishing in an aquarium or what? Freak! I hook them at 15-pound line and they start doing origami under the poles. Be all messed up. We're 16 minutes in. We'll give it another 15 minutes. I think we'll do a recast at 30 just to get a lot of bait out there. And then we'll settle in the 45-minute sessions. Going to head east with the minnows again. Itching to catch a pickerel. Nice. I'm right there with you, Red Rooster. I got to get shoes. I need a regular pair of sneakers. And I need a pair of those water shoes that you can wear on land or in water. It's going to be hot next 3 days. Let me know in chat where you guys are at. Got a hit on the right pole there, guys. Got some activity all of a sudden. The center pole, I think, had a touch a couple seconds ago. Now the right pole did. Do I have a net? Oh, yeah, my net. Let me throw my net down there. Let's be prepared. Let's be smart. I had to bring the fan out because once that sun gets cranking, I'm probably going to have to put the fan on the phone to keep it from overheating. All right, you're in Maryland, not too far. It's going to be hot. Yeah, I got, with my back and ankle problems, I'm getting old, man. I got to have like special, I got to have orthotics. I used to just buy ultra running shoes, but my running days are, if not over, very limited. Also got a 3-pound smallmouth. Nice. That's nice, man. I want to get on some smallies this week. I fly fished a little bit on the local creek, and I don't know what's going on there, but I didn't see a single smallie. Usually you see the babies up on the sides. I didn't see a single one. I did finally catch my first rock bass of the year. I know their population took a beating around here, but they're looking good. Caught one nice chubby one and one tiny one. So they're reproducing. So it might be a rough year, but it looks like they're coming back. The carp are jumping like crazy just to my right. I didn't have the patience to wait 2 hours to pull in a fish yet. Nice, Flavor Dave. Yeah, we do all types here, man. Some days we sit behind the poles. Some days we get out there. I've been riding my bike a lot, working hard, doing my workouts, trying to get back in shape. So I sit behind the poles. It's pretty nice sometimes. This weekend we were in the kayak the whole time. Still spawning. Wow. Yeah, the water temps are weird, man. Like, I had 59 degrees in the way up north on the perk. I couldn't believe it wasn't even 60 yet. It was crazy. Down by my house, it's 64 degrees. Oh, is that this coming Saturday? I probably work this coming Saturday. Or else I would go. I wanted to go to that. Dang. I just had too much going on, man. Now I'm going to start planning stuff out. But I've had a tough month. Definitely going to have to scale back this summer. We just don't have the money to do stuff. We spent a lot of money over the last month or two. Started doing my lifting and push-ups. Nice, nice. Yeah, I do a lot of core stuff, man. I'm not like a gym rat. Even when I raced professionally, I did all core work, and you'd be surprised what you can do with Pilates, yoga, and push-ups. Everything else is just like wasted bulk. You don't use it. New Zealand, awesome. I appreciate that, just Amanda. Thank you for coming in. Subscribe, it's free. We fish here every day. We put shorts out, a lot of catch and cooks. Just chill, fish, and all different types of fishing. Lots of recipes out there too. We do eat a lot of the fish we catch. Though today, unless we get a channel cat, we're not gonna be planning on eating a carp. If you got your own channel, just leave a comment on a video and I'll connect back to you in 24 hours. Nice, awesome. Let me get you wrenched up, Amanda. We got hot weather here. It's probably nothing for you guys, but it's gonna be in the 90s the next 3 days. When it gets into the 90s here, everything just kind of shuts off. So trying to hit it early. No clue what we're gonna do tomorrow, but it'll be exciting with Little Finn in the picture, that's for sure. He caught a huge water snake yesterday. He wants to go out catching snakes. So he wants to set up some traps around their property, like sheet metal and stuff, where you can let them collect and then go flip it over and see what's under there. He's crazy. I do want to get some, I got a couple recipes I want to put together here, so I'm probably going to do some mackerel recipes coming up, since they're kind of in season here on the East Coast of the US. Yeah, that's my 12-year-old, Kevin. I know, Jimmy. It's crazy, isn't it? But I'll tell you, tomorrow I work, so I'm going to be on the river tomorrow night. If I get my light working for my kayak, I'm going to be out in the kayak going for flatties. Eric B, good morning, brother. How you doing? I think we need a little bit of a chop out there. We got so much pollen floating out there. It looks nasty. Need a little chop to get that stuff out of here. I don't like fishing this point too much. But it was either here or over right by the rocks. And I'll take this, I guess, over that. The flatheads have been on fire. I know, man. I'm dying to get out there. Dying to get out there. I'm going to probably try to catch a trout for bait and throw a live trout out at night. Yeah, man. And you and me both, Eric. I feel like I got hit with a frying pan, man. Windshield, I got in the car this morning, it was all freaking yellow. Nasty. Nasty stuff. 23 minutes in. Not seeing any signs of feeding yet. They're definitely rolling out there, but not seeing any bubbles or anything. We threw a good bit of corn out there. We ought to get some in here close. Plan to record and make a video. Gotcha. Yeah, you need to have 50 subs to go live on YouTube. And then you usually need some type of content as well. Well, you know, if you end up getting 50 subs and you try to go live, it'll usually say something like, try creating a video or a short video. Google's pretty smart with that stuff. They want to validate people several different ways. I didn't read it. Nice. Got some crazy action over there. They're jumping like crazy in front of the dude next to me. That's where I fished last week. I threw a lot of chum out that way. Apparently I have to wait 24. Oh yeah, in the old days, Amanda, used to take like 2 weeks after you hit 50. you guys doing YouTube now have no idea what it was like. It's like 3 years to get up to be able to go live, and you know, nobody was really even going live, so it was like a rare thing, and now everybody goes live. I think I only knew of one other fishing channel that was going live when I started. One just rolled right out front. I don't know if you guys saw that one. Hopefully getting some of those on camera. I may switch up the white rod and put a like an 8/0 circle hook or a 6/0 circle hook on and throw a chunk of, I'd have to catch a sunfish or something, throw a chunk of bait out there, see if I can get a channel. Yeah, there's so much to do on YouTube. I really enjoy like all of it, like the lives, the longs, and the short videos. I know, you know, some people say you really should only stick to one, but I don't know. We've done all right doing a little bit of everything. I enjoy it that way. And I don't feel like it's right to have 3 channels when I have paying members, you know. Like they're going to pay for access, and then I'm going to start a different channel and put my videos on. I just felt like that was a little dishonest. So we do it all right here. Teapot. We're 26 minutes in, nothing yet. We're carp fishing. I'm hoping maybe we catch an accidental catfish. We do catch them at times on the pack bait. I don't know if I really want to go to the trouble of rigging specifically for cats though. It's more of a rare catch in here. They're in here, they're just so spread out. Usually if we catch one, that's when that's usually when I'll rig up specifically for them, because then I know that whatever conditions there are back here, it might have more in here. They're probably up on the top side. If we don't do any good today here, which I think we will, and they're rolling, they're in here still. There's another spot. There's a little tiny one right there. Holy cow. We could go all the way up top. There's an island up there, or peninsula, I guess. We could go out on that thing. Not sure how the signal is up there, though. It's a cool spot. I could put my hammock up there. Do a real long session. Don't forget to sub and hit the thumbs up. It would help the channel out. We're trying to hit 10,000 subs. We will do something special at 10,000. We don't have a lot of money, but we're going to try to figure out something. So you got any ideas, you know, let me know in chat. Holy cow. That's crazy. You think they're eating flies or? Yeah. I think they all are carp. I threw like 50 pounds of feed corn, like out right actually where you are last week with a slingshot. I was launching them. No, I go up the mountains on the weekends. I usually fish during the week, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays. I'm here a lot, and then I go out on the kayak like Thursday and Fridays. I live stream on YouTube. It gets so busy here on the weekends. Yeah, right. Yeah, the buoys is really good, but if you hook a big one, man, they know. They go right to the buoy and and they wrap you up. I caught a monster over there once, and it wrapped around the buoy, and for like an hour, the buoy's like shaking, and it finally broke off. I was just about to like try to swim out to it, because it was a big one. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go get him, and then he broke up. I'm like, oh. I don't know. It always takes me like 40 minutes to get one here. They're so spread out. Nothing.
It was warm, but not this warm as it is.
Yeah. He's really slamming that top.
Yeah. What's your channel?
Anything is possible. Yeah. I'll grab a sticker from the car before we go. I'll give you one. I got them in the car. Good luck. Yo, Zyro. Good morning, brother. Marines and Army mom. You guys are funny in chat. Oh, yeah. We'll get something. It might take a little time, but we will get something. I've kicked around the idea of making a more formal schedule on the channel of like what we're targeting on what days, but I don't want to paint myself into a corner. You really have to let the fish dictate that, you know. But like I said, Fridays will definitely be fly fishing every Friday. I don't know what we'll go after. You know, we might even target carp at times on the fly rod, but it'll be all fly rod action. Typically, we'll probably start the weeks like this because I'll put in $20, $30 worth of bait and that'll last me 2-3 days for carp. So it makes sense that I just stay on them. But we could do things. There's places where I could carp fish for an hour or two and then take the kayak out. And we might break it up like that. It just depends. I can't always sit behind rods, and I don't have the patience for it, to be honest with you. But when I'm physically tired, it works good. And today it's beautiful out. I know it's gonna be hot, but right now it's so comfortable. Beautiful day to just relax. Anyone on in chat use one of those umbrellas for their phones? I hear there's like little mini umbrellas. I need to get something like that to keep the heat off the phone. I've tried a couple of different things, like setting up in tents, but then what happens is it blocks the wind. And I think the wind is probably the most important thing to keep your phone cool. Without that breeze, it's like, you know, you overheat even more. That's a big problem when we get out. When it's 90 and we're in the kayak, it's something with that like sun coming up off that water, and we overheat so quick. That's one of the reasons we're going to be really early in the summer. I mean, we're going to be live at like 5 a.m. Go to the phone cooks. Do you fish at all, Amanda? Let us know in chat since you're the newbie here. I do like to get out for my bike rides. My bike rides, besides just being exercise and mental escape, we live near a bunch of water, so I ride around looking for fish half the time. It's a lot easier to look for fish without a fishing rod sometimes. Otherwise, I only get to the first promising spot and I start fishing. Nice. Oh, rod to the right. Rod to the right's got some action on it. Yeah, I'm pretty blessed to live. We have a lot of water near us, like creeks and lakes. The ocean's about an hour and a half. Though with the gas prices right now, it's really tough to afford to go too far. So we've been hitting all the local spots as much as we can. And they've been providing. Like, we haven't gotten skunked in a while. Knock on wood. But sometimes you got to travel. You know, that's the thing. You got to, not all the water produces at the same time. I really want to get down to the salt water, but I'm trying to save as much as we can so that we can do our weekly. In the summer, we usually go down the shore one day a week. and spend like a long day, sun up to sundown, and then some, and try to fill a cooler with fish. Hopefully we'll be able to do that again this year. We usually also take like a destination trip, but that's out this year. We can't afford to do that. Usually go down to Virginia or something and put the kayaks out in the bay and fish. Catch giant stingrays and bull sharks and have all kinds of fun. But we're going to have to do something cheaper this year. Man, carp are going ballistic. You just need them to start eating. Rod on the right's got some activity. Could be a turtle, but definitely moving around. There might be something on that. I can see there's something hanging off that line, and it's definitely moving. Don't have the license required to fish freshwater. Gotcha. How much are they, Amanda? Here they're like 50, 60 US dollars. It's not cheap, but for me that fishes every day, it's easy. It's like you need it. You're gonna catch that in food. Saltwater here is free for the most part in most states. But you still have to register. You gotta fill out some stuff. But in U.S., each state's different. Like each state has a different set of rules and licenses, and which sucks because when you travel, you need a different license every state you drive into. And like we go to Florida in February's, and that's like 1,000 miles away. You know, you drive through 12 different states, and we like to fish in all of them. Right now, we get away with it because I let my boy. He's under 16, so he doesn't need a license hardly anywhere. So I just let him fish and I watch, help him out, but I can't actually fish. But I get a license usually in South Carolina and Florida. Anywhere else, I can't fish. I know these YouTube lives when we're doing carp fishing just stink as far as numbers. Nobody comes in compared to the creek live streams and everything. But I made the decision I'm gonna just do me. I'm not gonna worry about the algorithm, and I'm not gonna go chasing things around just so I get another 1,000 views. Whew, man, big one just jumped. I haven't looked into it yet, but recently I've been thinking about it. Check my river area, see if the fish in. Yeah, just do some research. I don't know if you can eat the fish, then you got like offsetting. You might have to pay money, but you might be able to get some food out of it. But it's also good just to get out of the house. It's good for mental health. Oh, guy next to me's got one on. Let's go. Oh, did it come off? Lost him. Lost him. We have brown rainbow trout. Nice. Nice. They're good eating. People say all kinds of crap about trout being nasty. I'm a part-time fishmonger. I sell fish over here in the U.S. and we sell rainbow trout is one of the fish we sell, and not to be snobbish, but we sell to rich people for the most part. It's an expensive store. It's really good quality, but rainbow trout's one of our biggest sellers. There's nothing wrong with rainbow trout. Definitely helps if you know what you're doing when you get them. You want to bleed them out right away. You want to put them on ice right away. But they're a good eating fish. Give 5 minutes, guys. We're going to rebait and get it back out. Yeah, same here for the most part. And the ones that, like, some are wild here and some are stocked. So some people are like, oh, that water's nasty, blah, blah, blah. Well, when they stock them and you're catching them 2 days later, there's a very limited effect of that water that might not be a crystal clear spring. They're coming out of hatcheries, and those hatcheries and nurseries are watched closely and inspected for different types of chemicals, and they're coming out of spring water. There's definitely differences when our state stocks them compared to some of the clubs and the co-ops. The co-ops tend to do a much better job as far as feed quality. They, I think, taste better, they look better, they get bigger, but still. I think people's minds are just weak. They think because they buy it from somebody else, it's better than what they're going to catch. It's just not the case. It might be the opposite, in fact. But you do need to know what you're doing. You need to know how to keep your catch fresh. You need to know how to clean it so you get all the meat off the bone. Everyone's always like, they're bony fish. Dude, there's only like 3 different bone structures in fish, period. There's no mystery bones out there. You got 13 pin bones. You got a rib cage if they got pin bones. Like there's only so many bones. It drives me nuts when people are like, that's such a bony fish. You got Y bones and pickerel and pike, but there's really literally like 3 different bone structures within the majority of fish. There's no mystery bones out there. A little bit of education and practice, and you'll get it. We recently just came up with a new way to clean bullheads. Now I'm really excited to catch more bullheads and get so much more meat using this new technique I found. Other people were doing it. I just didn't really know what it entailed, and to me it didn't sound tasty. It didn't look tasty. You're leaving most of it on the bone and eating it like a chicken wing. But damned if it wasn't good. These are tiny trout. These are some tiny carp out there jumping. Very cool, Amanda. All right, let's rebait, recast here. Oh, stretch first. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Snag that one. I'm gonna walk, see if we can get it. Oh, it's coming. I think that's something back. I don't know what I got. It's either method feeder anyway. Got it back. I just have a little repair to do on the hook. A little bend. Let's get the others recasted, then I'll fix this one. That's the method feeder. That's the hair rig. Corn hangs off the hook. I can show you guys up close if anyone wants to see that. Piece of worm. Put the worm in there with the back bait. Sorry, worm, you're going out. What's going on here? That's why I don't like this spot. Too snaggy. Shit. Shit balls. I'm gonna have to get a stick. This is braid. It'll cut right through my hand. I get it as tight as I can. I just take a stick, wrap it around the line a couple times and use that. Either gonna break off or probably gonna break off. Let's see. Broke the hook off. Lovely. All right, we got some repairs. Do the quick repair first. Bent hook is pretty easy. That's good. Hopefully I got some more hooks. I know I'm low. We'll rig up something. Put the bait stop on. I use fake floating corn. A little piece of plastic bait stopper, if you guys can see that, and slide the corn down over it. The stuff floats. Have better luck with the floating corn than real corn. Little rod, try to wing it out there. crossed him a little bit, but that was intentional. Gotta risk it. Get in the right spot. There's another good hook. Like this. I'm gonna tie that one back behind the phone so I can see y'all. All right. We're at Eastern Standard Time here. Oh, hunting and stuff. What's going on, brother? Welcome in. Hope you guys are having a good day. It's early here. Cast them a little closer to each other than I wanted to, but there's a big ridge out here and it's too shallow, really. But I don't want to crowd the guy next to me. He's in a good spot. That's where I intended to go today. I probably should have gone down all the way on the other side, but there really wasn't any activity down there at all. It's all off this side of the lake. So they're definitely like this ridge that's here. So I'm just gonna have to put them on, pile them on top of each other. Basically, the casts have to be right on top of each other. The angler next to me did hook one, but it looked like he lost it. Pretty sure he had one on. Heard his bite alarm go. Just a minute after I get this other rod out, I'm gonna have to take a walk into the woods before this place gets crowded with humans. Every time I take my eyes off the screen, stepped away for a second. Where did the third bowl go? The third rod? I'm retying now behind the camera. I broke off, snagged it and broke the hook off. Just about to throw that back out there. Yeah, you didn't miss nothing. It's about to go out. We're in Pennsylvania, so that's I'm right there with you, Amanda. It's the other reason I stopped drinking. Pennsylvania, it's on the Atlantic coast. So it's Eastern Standard Time is the time zone. Up towards Canada, New York, that area. So Colorado is like 3 hours different, I think. There, what, mountain? I think you're mountain out there. This is interesting. I found this guy. This is a rig that I actually found. Different style. Bait stop right here. He had another mishap. He burned his tent down last time I heard. Yeah, I don't watch him anymore. Weird ass comment to make coming to my channel for the first time. You talk about someone else's channel. It's pretty weird, Rusty. Just email the dude. He's got an about page. launch this mofo out there. If I can do it without taking the phone with me. Oh, I lost some of it, not all of it. Let's redo that. That was shit. That was shit. I'll redo that one. What's going on, Northern? It's a little slow. I'm not in the spot I want to be in. So I just tried that. The rig I found had a different bait holder. I actually liked it a lot, but I just launched it right off. So there's a reason why I use what I use. Yeah, it's slow. Like, this is a little too shallow. I'm getting snagged up. They're right off the edge of this point, but I'm just a little bit off of the spot I need to be on. If I get to the 2-hour mark with no fish, I might go down by the buoys on the other side. There's probably people down there at this point, though. Got to get here early. There's not a lot of spots to fish, and right now they're all off of this. This is like a point, a little off screen to you. You know. So if I can move to the right, it would be ideal. But then there's a big area of docks that you're not allowed to fish. So there's really not a lot of space. It looks like there is, but once you start looking for 3 carp rods out there, there's really not a lot of space. All right, you're gone, dude. I don't know what to tell you, man. Out of here. I don't know what's going on with Jimmy's crab. We have the weirdest people that come in here from Jimmy's live streams. Freaking crackheads or something. I don't know what's wrong with them. I don't want them here. Pretty sure that's an account I blocked in the past too. Sal, he's trouble, man. I've had problems with him before. I know it. I just unblocked a whole bunch of people because after a while on YouTube you start blocking people for good reason, you know, and sometimes not so good reasons. It, you know, was just out of line or whatever. They had a bad day, so you give people a second chance. But that dude came in a weird way, I think. It might not seem like it to you, but trust me. Trust me. I'm not playing the game. Don't need new subs that bad, I guess. It's like they come in, they test you out, they say a few weird ass things. And then before you know it, you're just like, damn it, I knew I should have blocked them right away. Save my time, save my, you know what I mean? What's going on, Lee? You still doing the apple pie, or is it too hot out now for apple pie? All right, we're back in business with this setup. Whoa, whoa, that could be part of the problem. Look at my method feeder. There's no wonder why it didn't stay on. It might be shot. I'll try one more cast. It's probably not going to hold. There's no, there's only one crossbar. Of course, trolls are good when you're having, trolls are good for your views sometimes. Maybe I should have left them. I really wanted to send this far, but I definitely can't with that setup. It's probably going to fly off again anyway. That's all right. Actually pretty good. cast far like that, you got to let the line slowly sink, and then it'll create all this slack. So you got to give it like a minute, and then you can tighten it. Since we're using pack bait, you can't over tighten it, because all you're going to do is pull your hook off your pile of bait, and then you ain't going to catch nothing. Yeah, they are and they aren't. So it's a view, right? And usually when you're doing good and YouTube pushes you out, you get a lot of trolls in your live. So it's kind of a good thing that they're there. But, you know, I don't like giving a platform to anybody that I don't think deserves their platform. Do it on your own channel if you're going to come in with garbage. I like to have a good time, but I also, after doing this for 5-6 years, you know right up front. I mean, you know. He's already going northern, unless he's back under a different channel, which is, you know. So what's funny is, like, when you do this a lot, like I did lives all winter. We live stream every day. So we've had lives, we have 92,000 people in, we had 180,000 people in. We had, you know, we averaged somewhere around 30,000 in the winter. The summer we dropped down to like 5,000. It's been really sucking lately. But that's because I'm sitting behind poles. But what's funny is all those lives monetarily are about the same. And the reason being is the average watch time is always about the same, which means your core people are watching the same. So all those people that come and go really don't matter much. They give you a big number to look at, a lot of new subs. It makes you feel good. But a lot of times it actually hurts your channel, because those people don't stick around. They come in, they click, they watch, and then they leave. And that tells YouTube that people really don't like what they're watching. They're not there for a long time. So, you know, you don't have to cater to them. You can have fun with them, but you know what? You don't need to deal with it. If you don't want to deal with it, don't deal with it. Wood the fish. We're carp fishing at the moment, buddy. Method. Hair rigs from Amazon that come with them. I sent you the link. They're separately. You might be able to get them together in the same shipment, because I think I bought them as a package once. But the method feeders are separate usually than the hair rigs. Yeah, would the fish welcome in, buddy? Who I know I missed. Oh, fish stick. Yeah, it's gonna be hot, man. We try to get out here early. Tomorrow I'm gonna be out here like 5 a.m. I'm gonna be out here real early. So yeah, I mean, it depends on the vibe, man. It depends on the vibe, and you're the person. It's your channel. You run your own channel how you want to run your channel. It's sometimes fun to mess with trolls. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes when I'm not catching shit, it's kind of like it's a nice thing. Yes, sir. Yeah, we were up here Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday last week. We pulled 5 out of here last week. They're in here rolling. I come in, get jealous, then go fishing. There you go, Lee. You know what, guys? Before it gets crowded, I got to go take a walk in the woods. You know what I mean? I'll be right back. That's better. That's much better. Hey, Archer. What's going on, buddy? Karen's in from China. Welcome in. Welcome in. Good evening. So much pollen on this water out here. That's not algae. That's all pollen off these trees. Let me go take the temp. I got a thermometer. I mean, these thermometers, unless you cast them out there, you're only getting the temperature of where you stick it, right? So I'd say 64. We'll go check. Thank you, Karen. I got one of these gauges right here, so I can. Yeah, let me turn it on. Let's see what the air temp is. 74 degrees is the air temp. Yeah, that's not going to be accurate because there's no, it's 70 degrees, but it's probably in the mid 60s because unless I cast it out there, you know what I mean? It's not like a creek. It's not going to be real consistent. The edges are going to be warm. I use it more for streams. Like I won't target trout once it's above like 64 because they're not going to survive usually. I'll target them to eat them, but yeah, I'll bet you if I were to cast that thing out and sink it down, it's probably mid 60s. That's where it was yesterday in the local creek. Fish stick goes through Shanksville, you know, the creek. I think that was 62 or 64. And I found that the little stream that comes off the side of the mountain was actually 59 coming into it. Ice cold water. It was pretty interesting to see. Yeah, there's definitely some, when I went over to use the outdoor restroom, I saw some bass up in the shallows. Yeah, fish stick, if you want, this would be a good time to grab a Senko and take a long walk around this place. I know it's semi-legal in certain areas to fish, but you could roam around here, have yourself a nice little evening walk, take a few casts here and there, and you're probably going to end up with a tank, you know? What's going on, Mike? Good morning to you, brother. Went out to the Susquehanna River, caught 8 species of fish. Lee, you probably saw my posts, but this weekend I took 5 casts and caught 5 different species on those 5 casts. It was like an out-of-body experience. 3 species of trout, a chain pickerel, and then my PB black crappie. Back to back to back to back to back. It's insane. The whole time that I was doing that, Kev caught 5 trout on his own. So it was just like 15 fish in maybe 10 minutes. Wait, 10 fish in 10 minutes. Wait, I can't count. Yeah, 10 fish. I need more coffee. It was a good one, Sal. It was a good one, man. Sal's pretty local here, fish stickies in Jersey. It was a good one, man. It was a good one. When I caught it, I thought it was like, there's no carp in that lake. I also didn't think there was any big crappie in that lake either, though. But I thought it was like a carp for some reason. I saw the dorsal. You know how big the dorsals are on some of those. And I saw that coming in. I'm like, is this thing a carp? That's how big it was. Like it fought like a carp. What's up, Denny? Woo! These carp are crazy out there. MVP Fishing is also Mike. He's a Mike. Pre-retirement days. What's going on, Betty? Appreciate the rewatches. I see you commenting with rewatches. I appreciate the views. It all helps. Betty's got a great channel. She does a lot of cooking and recipes. I love cooking. It's one of my favorite things to do. Sal, you're going to do just fine, brother. You're going to do just fine. You're going to do carp, right? It's a good way to start a live because it's kind of easy. As y'all screwed up. Yeah, shift work can mess you up, that's for sure. Especially when you got like a life, you're like married and kids and you got stuff to do. It's hard, man. It's hard on the whole family. You know, where I work, like I'm only part-time, so it doesn't really affect me. But they do a good job. They guarantee you at least one day off a week, like a fixed day. Like if you say I want every Thursday off. They didn't have that crap when I was younger, man. These are the tiniest little carp I've ever seen. Don't wait for us. I'll tell you, you do your own thing, man. Do your own thing. There's just too many people out there these days. It used to be like that. Like we used to communicate and somebody would go live at this point, somebody would go live at this point. But it's so oversaturated with people now fishing, it doesn't even matter. What I try to do is like if I know someone else is live, just shout them out, you know, and be like, you can work together sometimes and get more viewers, you know. And like I said before, those views are not going to help your channel. It's going to actually hurt your channel in the near future. But to grow, you need to expose your channel to more people. And collabing like that is one way to do it. If you want, we could even have you, like, we could do joint screens and stuff like that. You know, that stuff doesn't really help the other person except for exposure because you'd be on the other person's channel. But it's still good to mix it all up. Sunday is nice. Yeah, man, carp's like a bait and wait for the most part. I'm not feeling too good about today, though, I'll tell you honestly. I'm not feeling too good. Ice Cold Fisherman, what's up? I mean, the first three I brought in, I broke off two of them, you know. I don't know if they're just the little carp moving the baits or turtles, but we're getting a lot of snags. We're up in the shallows here. Yeah, I was yak fishing all week, fish stick. All weekend we were out. Definitely, man. I wanna launch at the I haven't launched at the new one yet up at Crusher. I want to get up there and fish that section below it. My fishing session is super quiet as I fish for people to wake up. Yeah, Sal, I hear you, man. It's the best time to do it. Oof. It's an hour 14. We're definitely going to move the 2 hour mark unless they start lighting up here. I really don't like this exact spot. This is like a point. The land comes to a point here. And usually what that means is that point continues out to the water. And it could be a very good spot for fishing. But I'm just a little too much up on that bank. I want to be out in the deeper. Where it drops off a bit more. I could get on the other side of that bush. I don't know. What I'm seeing is a lot of little guys in here too. What's the built-in strike indicator on that, Sal? I think I'm going to pick up an Okuma Cat Slayer combo. It's about $80 delivered to my door. Yo, Ranyos, what's going on, brother? Whoo, my God, that was a huge splash. It's crazy. Seen a lot of little ones. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate it, buddy. An alarm that detects drag and bounce like a bell. Interesting. Oh, you know, now you said that, I think I saw that when I was searching something. Tina, thank you for the gold coin. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate a lot of you guys in here are members, and the members help support the channel, help pay the bills here, and the gas and the bait. If you want to help out, you can send super chats, you can do pictures, you can join. You don't have to, but it does help the channel out. And it you know, it affects the channel big time, because when money's good, we travel and make better content. When it's not, we grind it out at the local spots the best we can. They're all fun. It's all fun. You know. Trying to get down the shore, trying to get back to the point where we can get down the shore. The kids are going to be out of school in 2 weeks, so I'm trying to save as much money as I can right now so that we can start going down once a week. The golden poo? Oh, that's horrible. That was the OG super chat or super sticker, whatever they call those things. Yeah, these are really tiny. I don't know where the big boys went. We were seeing like 30-pounders roll last week. Yeah, this time of year, I only catch carp first thing in the morning, last thing at night. I don't catch too many in the middle of the day. Unless it's like raining. I'm going to give it 2 hours here. I'm going to give it 2 hours down from us. And I'm sure something will happen. But if it doesn't, we're going to try somewhere else tomorrow where I can set up with the kayaks. That way, when Kevin wakes up, he can join me. He can ride his bike to this other spot. That's going to be the plan. I mainly dig for carp only in the winter. Yeah, it's all relative. Depends where you live. Here it's solid ice in the winter, so they don't bite too good. But right up to freeze up, they bite really good. All my lakes have beaches. Oh yeah. Makes for good release videos too, right, Sal? Water's always nice and clear over that sand. We have like, if there's a lake and there's one sandy spot, I'll go out of my way to get to it and release the fish. Yeah, Little Finn's going to be with us tomorrow. It's election day. I don't even know what they're running on. I haven't heard a single ad this year. But anywho, election day is here tomorrow, so schools are closed. So yeah, there'll be, at least Kevin will join me. Maybe Lyle. Probably going to end up going to that spot. Unless we end up really getting something special today. We'll go down there because we can carp fish for a couple hours, and then we can take the kayaks out for smallies. A lot of good smallies in that creek section I want to hit. Oh no, teens magnet fishing. How'd they mess it up? Were they like ripping up the cover? Moving branches, or just the pressure? Something's feeding out there. I wonder if that's white perch. Yeah, there's like a feeding frenzy going on out there. Real tiny fish. It was a metal tree. Yeah, could be. Yep, could be. It's funny like that, man. People like blame outdoorsmen for a lot of things, but what I find a lot of nature lovers are just so clueless of what's actually going on that they don't know what they're doing out there. You know, you see it all the time around here when they're like, "Oh, that poor baby deer doesn't have its mom," or and it's like that's normal. The worst thing you can do is start getting involved with that situation or moving turtles across the street, not knowing what the hell they're doing. All kinds of things like that. People mean well and they're just uneducated and they don't know what they're doing. The metal tree. Nothing, big buck, dude. Nothing yet. We're an hour 20 in. I'm going to move at the 2 hour mark. Just a short move. They're jumping like crazy just to the side of us, but I'm not fishing the spot I really wanted to fish today. So I'm going to just, I thought this was really close to the spot I wanted, so I thought it would be good, but it's not. Oh, the guy next to me just got one though. Nice. Carp on. Maybe they'll start biting. Don't feed the bears. Right. Ice, appreciate it, buddy. Have a good day, man. Have a good day. I'm watching the fella next to me reel one in. Maybe they're going to start biting. He pop off. I think a lot of these are tiny ones. That's the second one he lost. Almost be better off with like a bass rod on him.
Yeah.
As soon as you go use a bass rod, you'll probably catch a 40 though. Size 8 is my favorite now. I know I used to say 6s and even 4s, but I've come around to the small hook thinking for carp. I like size 8. Survival Empire, what's going on, brother? It's hard to say. Some of these little ones could just be getting snagged up because they sometimes get crazy. Or it could be the white suckers biting again. Like that wasn't a carp. I don't know what the hell that fish was. It just jumped. That's awesome, Mike. That's awesome, bro. I got one from Whisker Bent. It says fishing struggles. If I don't catch a fish soon, I'm going to have to use that one. I only drink out of that mug when I get skunked. It's not looking good. So, Danny, I went to the bigger hooks because I thought like the bigger hook would be a bigger piece of metal, and I was fishing a lot of structure spots where like if they ran 10 feet, you're going to lose them. And typically carp run 50 feet. So you really have to stop them. So I had some luck using bigger hooks initially, and then I started breaking off and pulling them out through the lips. So now I've gone to 8s, the opposite end of the spectrum. And yeah, I found the smaller hook seems like there's more surface area when it hooks into their lip. And I've lost less of them. So yeah, I'm a big believer in size 8s now for carp. Like a straight up circle hook, no, because it's a special, it's like, I don't know what you would call them. It's a different shape because the reason being is when they breathe in a method feeder, it's built for them to get hooked on the breathing out. So it's shooting past their lip pretty quickly. With the traditional circle hook, you want a slow slide out, but these are meant to hook pretty quickly. So it's definitely not just a straight up circle hook, but you use them like a circle hook. You don't try setting them until you feel the weight, like really good with the weight. And then it's a gentle rise like you would with a circle hook. I'll see if I had any more here I could show you. I don't think I got one here. No, I don't have any more. I'm fresh out. I'm gonna have to order some myself. Sal, this is the corn I use. I got that right here. It's softer. This stuff falls off, but it's really buoyant. Looks good though. And then this is what the method feeders look like. Hey Ed, awesome, awesome. Appreciate that. We're gonna move the 2 hour mark, another half an hour if we don't start catching in this spot. I don't know to move next to that. I don't want to move that close to him though. It definitely works better than a can of corn here. I know your river might be different, Mike, but I fish next to people with thousands of dollars of carp equipment every day, and I outfish them with this technique. And after they watch my channel, you come by, you see them, they're fishing how we fish. They change it up. It definitely works better here. You use corn here, all you're going to catch are bluegills all day long. Randy Jones, what's going on, brother? A lot of times with carp fishing, it's not about catching the actual carp. It's about not catching the other fish. I mean, you throw a piece of corn out here, it's going to be bluegills all day long, and you're going to be stripped. That's why we use the fake corn. It stays on the hair rig. It doesn't fall off like real corn does. But that's why I say always go with local knowledge over, like, you know, somebody you saw on YouTube across the seas or something. Always go by somebody local. You know, have a conversation with those old timers sitting on the on the grass. They don't know everything. Sometimes they're stuck in their ways, but you can find out a lot more information in your areas by talking to the people that are actually fishing those places. Right, Sal. Yeah. I do like a big hook for bass, if, you know, for the most part. I don't know if I got any here to show you, but not that big. What's up, Skeeter? Joe Cool, no big deal if you watch. I'm enjoying the view, seeing all those bass. They're all carp, believe it or not. They're all carp. The little carp, the mini carp. There might be a bass in the mix, but for the majority, they're carp jumping. That's why I always like joke, semi-joke. It's not really a joke, but I tend not to listen to anybody on YouTube. I listen a little bit, but, you know, until somebody sets up next to me and outfishes me, then I'm going to walk over and have a chat with them, see what they're doing. It doesn't happen too often. Yeah, but we're pretty close. We live close to each other. I listen to people. I don't mean it like that. You know what I mean? But if I have 3 rods and some dude in the UK tells me to throw cat food on one, I'm not doing it in all 3. I might put one of the 3 out with it, you know? Because what you're going to find out is there's a whole bunch of reasons why it works or it doesn't work in your area. I know a lake, the only way you can catch anything in that lake is by putting bread on it. Every lake's different. Nice. Tom Patterson, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. Hope you're doing good. You listen to people who have credible answers to my questions. Yeah, but some of them mean well. Most people mean well. You know, they found something that really works for them. It doesn't mean it's going to work for somebody else. And what they do is they sometimes don't take into account that they have a whole setup based around that. You know, they might say, oh, you got to use, you know, like, you know, oh, I use cat food. Well, how are you going to deliver that cat food 80 yards out? Like, there's a whole setup behind what they do. And sometimes they might be just fishing a pond, you know, with no other fishing pressure, no type of structure. There's so many different factors you have to take into account. Skeeter, you going to be on the river tonight? David B. Yeah, you too, buddy. Appreciate it. So, yeah, that's a perfect example. Travis is a huge Colt minnow guy. I'm a Berkeley worm guy. Same exact setups, jigs. And for whatever reason, like, I just do better with the worm. I think it's the way I jig. Like, I jig with the tip up high. He jigs it, like, to the side. But I definitely use gulp a lot more than I used to. And that's because Travis kept bugging me about it. So you give it a try long enough, you catch a couple fish on it, and you get confidence. And that's like a huge part of fishing. If you don't have the confidence to throw something, you're not going to throw it long. Yeah, I'm curious about the gulp corn. Steve-O, good morning, buddy. I always side jigged Denny until I got the trout magnet. And I started studying the trout magnet and swimming it in current. The first thing I started doing was I fished that down in some wild brown trout streams. I'd walk upriver, right? So I got used to casting it almost dead ahead of me. And I mean, you're racing the current back to stay in touch. And the best way I could do that was with the tip high. And man, that became my way to fish that lure. Len F. Fishing is live. Awesome. Guys want to go over and say hi to Len F. Fishing. Is he on the river today? He's not a member, but he's a big supporter of us. That's one of his rod holders there. I wish he would be a member. It'd be cheaper. He threw some cash at me a while ago. Help cover some of the costs for the meetup. Wish he'd just pay 99 cents and be a member, you know? 20 months of minnow. Appreciate it, Mike. That is awesome, brother. As always. Yeah, Len's awesome. Yeah. He's on the dock. Uh-oh, Steve. We got a trespasser. Nice, man. I hope he has the sneakers on. That dock's going to be hot. The metal is probably going to be burning his feet out there. Steve, we're going to move spots at the 2-hour mark. I got a young Russian feller next to me fishing the hole that I wanted to fish, so I got here a little too late. Tomorrow we will be here on time if we come here. You need to pay his dues. Red stew. Is Donna down there? Let's see if Donna's there. She's probably there more than anybody. She's just not on YouTube, so no one sees her, you know? She's always on that dock. It's funny how, like anymore, it's like if you're not on YouTube, it's like you don't exist, which is not true at all. Like everybody knows local anglers, and you see the same people in the same spots every day. And maybe 1 in 20 has a YouTube channel, you know? Half of them don't even know what YouTube is. That's why I say, like, you know, trying to make your channel successful. Like, we haven't even touched the market yet for fishing. You know, if you could get these other folks that are hanging on the banks to be like, into YouTube and understand the community that's existing on YouTube, I mean, we'd all grow. Every single one of us would grow. But to be honest, a lot of this stuff you see ain't going to attract them because they don't like that bull crap, you know? So as a community, I think that you need more serious channels with fishing, you know, that's there to have a good time, educate, and, you know, do even community outreach stuff. Then we'd probably get that other whole market that's currently not even turning YouTube on because they just view it as a bunch of bull crap, which majority of it is. It's going to be 93 today, Joe Cool. It's going to be 93. I do need a lady in tight shorts. That would be all I need to go viral. You're not wrong about that. You want a lady in tight shorts, but all we get is Skeeter and a tutu. That's the best we can do. That's the best we can do. Skeeter and a tutu. All right, all right. Keep it PG here, guys. Everyone fired up on a Monday morning. I always start this shit and then I tell you guys to keep it PG. No, nobody has to wear it, Skeeter. That's the thing. Nobody has to wear it. Nobody brought this conversation up except for you. Nobody was expecting anybody, any grown man to wear a tutu till you brought it up. I don't know how, like, you just like broached the subject and like 2 minutes later you came back with a tutu in your hand, which bothers me. It means you had one already. It's really interesting. Oh my God, with an apron. It'd be like, oh my gosh, what is that movie? King of the Castle, King of the Castle. That would be him over at the barbecue. The first to wear the tutu. Look at me now. It's the cook. Just make sure you spell cook right. I'm not feeling it, guys. I'm antsy to move. Not feeling this place. I don't know if I can give it another 20 minutes. Start organizing my crap so that we give it exactly 20 minutes and not another second. I just got my 4G light wireless router. Look at me now. I mean, they're rolling, but everything I see is really small. Yeah, Skeeter, the fish you showed a picture to me of, those creeks near you have tons of them, man. And right around now, they should start their spawning. They're going to get some crazy colors in them. But you can actually catch those on like a little trout magnet. I know, right? It's just the way it is some days. That's all right. I'll just pack up some stuff so I'm ready to move. That usually results in catching fish. As soon as I pack up the scale, put the net away, I'll start biting. Well, that's for your house, right, Sal? You can't, that's not portable, is it? Nope, I didn't watch any TV this weekend, Joe. I don't watch a lot of TV. How does it work? I would, you know, it's portable. Too hot for trout now, bro. Unless you're going to eat them. It's too hot for trout. You can bring this to the river. You take a pick of a QR code on the little box and it connects you. Is there a monthly fee or is it all upfront? It's really interesting. That's funny, Joe. Cool. We swim for lures all the time. Yeah, let me know, Sal. If there's no monthly fee, I'd be interested. Otherwise, like I want to do Starlink, but they're not really good at being portable and they don't do well with trees. So that kind of takes out almost all my fishing spots. I need to move and I'm in trees. Yeah, the bite here, we've been catching a lot of trout. We caught 10 on Saturday. Big ones too. We had 2 over 20 inches. Nice browns. But most of the creeks by me are too warm now to really ethically catch them unless you're going to eat them. Especially after the next couple days. They're going to be floating up in most of our streams that are stocked. They're not going to survive this heat. Heat and low water is not good for them. Fishing Felon, what's going on, brother? We're about to move spots. We're going to roll the cart down in like we're going to give about 18 minutes and then we're going to move. You know what's going to happen. We're going to catch one and then we're going to end up staying the next 2 hours here. But Ryoko. Sounds familiar. Jeez. Let's see a highlight of one angler wrecked his prop and they replaced the lower unit in 15 minutes at the ramp. Wow. Yeah, you got a lot of people in that area that know what the hell they're doing, that's for sure. That happens at the YouTube meetup. We'll just call it a day and go eat hot dogs. Try to look down here a little bit. I'm going to take a little quick walk here. I'm going to see if there's anyone in the other fishing spot before I hike all the way down there. Let's move spots now. I'm not going to wait. I mean, they're jumping all over. I feel silly leaving them, but they're not biting. Right, Skeeter? Like, Skeeter, can you help me fix this lower unit of my outboard? I lost my prop. He'd be like, do you want regular hot dog or cherry hot dog? Where's Pizza Hut? Okay, get you guys on the chest mount here. First thing I gotta do, let's see how many setups we can break off on the way in. And that shakes you around a little bit, but this won't be long. Get them in, we'll roll down. 5-10 minutes, we'll be back in the water at a new spot. Line twist here. Ouch. Sharp. Don't try the Dr. Pepper brats by Johnsonville. Really? About $10. Saving Grace, what's going on, brother? Are you using? Have you used that too? Okay. We'll take this. This guy will go in there like that. I haven't just been looking into something. That's interesting. Well, Joe, why would you buy Dr. Pepper hot dogs if you don't like hot Dr. Pepper? Come on, man. Come on, man. If I buy a Dr. Pepper hot, let me say that again, Dr. Pepper hot, and I don't like Dr. Pepper, doesn't taste like Dr. Pepper, I'm going to be upset. You know? That was too sweet. Yeah. Not sure about sweet meat, you know what I mean? It don't sound right. Deja. I don't know how to say that. Is it Deja? Dejair? Welcome in, welcome in. We're moving spots. It won't take us long. We're just going to roll down a little bit down the bank. They're jumping in here. We're carp fishing in Pennsylvania. But it's just, they're not eating in here. A lot of little ones. We're going to go down where we were catching them last Monday and try that. You know, as I'm reeling it in, that other rock, that other rod just got hit though. Alice, good morning. There's one of my old members right there. Appreciate you coming in. I'm gonna move spots, Alice. We haven't caught anything yet. About 2 hours in. We're gonna go down the edge. I don't know. I'm gonna snag this one up. Damn it. This is why we're moving. It might be cooked too. I'm sure I got another rig somewhere. It's coming too. There must be heavy line out there. So I'm dragging it, whatever it is. You know, this could be a turtle. I don't know. He ain't fighting at all, but it's definitely coming. It must be like a log or something. It's right there. I can see it. Can't tell if it's moving or not. Oh, yeah, I'm on someone else's line out there. I can see my rig. There you go, we got it. Somebody was fishing with some heavy braid. Holy cow. Like shark fishing. Well, I got mine back anyway. That's actually not even braid. It's not mono either. I don't know what that is. Good Lord. Yeah, Saving Grace. Appreciate the membership, brother. I'm doing, the stickers are going out in the mail today. I'm mailing some hats today. I'm going to call Jason at some point today, get his info. I think he's the only overseas dude I gotta send. Wow. Wow, this is crazy. Look how much line. I could re-spool my whole freaking reel with this. I know it's all wobbly, but I'm trying to get this line. There's so much. There's so much. Just do it like this. Yeah, walleye aren't known to be the best fighters. Yeah, it's like a weird braid stuff. I don't know what that is. All right. Let's go throw that right in the trash can. Convenient spot for the trash can. Look at all that. Yeah, I try to clean it up whenever I see it. It drives me nuts. You know, what happens is it snags like a goose's leg and then it makes us all look bad. I gotta fix my holders. Let's see how bad this rig is. Hopefully I didn't bend it because it was just on a line. No, it's in good shape. It's in good shape. Yeah, send me an email. Just let me, I just need legal name, address, and I can send you out a sticker. Hats are like 25 bucks, like 30 with shipping, probably something like that. If anyone's interested, I'll see if I have any more left after this round. I might have to order more. They cost so much money up front, it's really tough to do. Like I ordered them 2 months ago. And, you know, it's like $400 out of your pocket when you order them. I've made maybe $100 back, so I'm still out $300 from the last order. Not too enthusiastic to order more merch. I know, like if I ever don't send it, just keep being. First of all, I'm not the best at like remembering to do it. So if I ever owe stickers, just let me know. It's a weakness of mine. Never remember to do it. Is that a motor? No motors on this. I'm gonna head down to the buoys. Try it down there. Good luck. There's so many little ones. I keep snagging. It's shallow right there. You're in a good spot, but it's really shallow off of that point. Like that point extends out, and I just keep snagging out there. They're definitely jumping. I feel kind of stupid leaving. They're jumping so much, but good luck. Is this yours over here?
Yeah, but
Okay, I wasn't sure if somebody forgot it. He's got 4 rods in. He better watch the game wardens. You're only allowed 3. Rough Rider coming through. They say never leave fish to find fish, but rules were meant to be broken, y'all. Some baby geese. The fact that every single one I saw was small makes me think like there could be big ones over here just not jumping all over the place. Like if there was a mix of fish, that'd be one thing. There was no mix of fish. They were all tiny. Let's see what's feeding in here. A lot of little fish. Probably like crappie. Yeah. Not allowed to fish here anyway, but see, look at all the little fish here. Bluegill. Oh yeah, there's one jumping out there. That's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, they're rolling here real good right off the end. Sweet. Let's go. Let's go. Just gonna go down here a little bit. Set up here in the shade. Let's see if we can get a stake in the ground here. They're jumping down there. Solid freaking rock here. Nope, we're gonna have to use the snagging wagon again. It's all public. It's a state park. It's a state park. You're just not allowed to fish there. They rent boats here. Probably this weekend they're going to open it up. Not open yet though. Probably going to use the tripod in this spot. Sorry to bounce you all around. Get this set up as quick as we can. Get back to fishing. Yeah, it's a good spot. I lost a tank here. I lost an absolute tank here. Still have flashbacks to that. I was gonna go swim and get it. It was wrapped around the first buoy. I could have gotten to it too. And no doubt it was 30 to 40 at least. He was a big boy. Let's get the baits in the water and then I'll set you guys up if you don't mind. You know what I mean? It takes time for them to find it, so let's get the bait in the water and then I'll stabilize you so we can have a good chat again. But if you can bear with me a bit, we'll get the show on the road a little bit quicker this way. This one's going to be our rod that stays in close. This one we're going to put straight ahead. Right there. Okay. This will be next. It needs more tape. What are you talking about? It's in perfect shape. It's got lots of good days ahead of it. You guys hating on my tripod? Come on, bro. What are you talking about, man? This thing's gold. All right, let me stabilize that. You guys let me know how it looks and I'll move it around. What do we got? Oh, should have a. How's the picture looking, guys? It's right, G. It's got many years ahead of it. Looks good. All right. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, my shit's broken. This is so sad. All my freaking. It's all broken. I'm going to move everything around. Let me just get it all out, like I said, and then we'll move the setup if we have to. It's funny, I was trying to see down here from the other spot. I didn't see any activity, but there's definitely activity. And from what I've seen, they're bigger too. So I think we made a good choice here. So I threw a lot of bait up at that other hole this last week. And like I said before, like people are big into pre-baiting, but I just feel like the little fish take advantage of that. The big ones, they ain't that dumb. That spot's like overrun by little 1 pound carp right now. Crap, let's see if I can get another holder in. I'm going to try to spread them out a little bit here. Hey, Amaris. Yeah, carp fishing's awesome. It's just a different type of fishing. It's like catfishing. I mean, you're sitting behind the poles and you wait. But when you hook up, I mean, people pay a lot of money to fight, to have that fight. Like not for carp necessarily, but people travel down to like catch tarpon and all those fish that they target for big bucks. This fight's as hard, if not harder than any of them. So even if you don't want to eat any, you consider them trash fish. I don't know anyone that hasn't hooked into one and been like, oh, that's awesome. Except for maybe my dad. My dad said they fight like logs. Dude, there's no dirt here. There's zero dirt here. It's like the freaking hardest place. They jam up the wheels. Jam up the wheels so it don't go flying in. Yeah, for sure. Hey, Dick. Haddock. Welcome back, my friend. Welcome back. I'm gonna go pee in the woods. I'll be right back. Whoa, look at this guy right here. Let's go. All right, we're back. Let me try to turn you guys a little bit. That way I'm not taking up the whole picture. All right. We don't have any bells on, so you're going to have to watch the rods. I've got the drag pretty loose, so hopefully I don't lose my cart. It's not the best setup, but we'll make it work. Moin, what's going on? So here's, and I could be wrong, but my opinion is pound for pound and beginning to end, carp are the best fighting fish. They all fight different. Smallies probably hit and fight the hardest for the first 3 seconds. Like they hit so damn hard, and it's awesome. Flatheads are like they're just like, they take these hard runs, man. And if you're not ready for those runs, they'll break you off on that run. But other than that, they kind of come in and, you know, they're not like really good fighters, but they're usually a big fish. So, I mean, it's an epic battle in itself. They know how to use structure too. But for me, like a carp on a river, there's no match for a carp on a river. I think they're just insanely, they know how to use the flow like a salmon too. They'll 3/4 away from you, and it's really hard to stop them. And the problem with them too is, like a catfish, the thing with a catfish is you can pretty much use a rope. They're not line shy, right? A carp is line shy, so the bigger line you go to, the more likely it is that you're not going to have a bite. So you get stuck kind of using the smaller diameter lines to get a bite, and now you got the problem of how you're going to get it in. Right, and then yep, exactly, yep. That's so you got the line shy, and even if you can find one blind enough to eat your heavy line, you're going to pull it out of its mouth. It's like a balancing act. Didn't you celebrate for a long time? I'm not sure what you mean, Moin. We might, Karen, white rod. Here we go, white rod. Getting bounced around there. Karen's German, just so you guys know. So in case we have any weird communications between her and I, we're both doing our best. I had a funeral on Saturday. My dad passed away, Karen. He's been sick for a long time. But yeah, it was okay. It was more of a celebration of life than a funeral. Google English. Yeah, Google English. I speak Google German. I'll tell you, some of these carp are acting like they're spawning here. These dudes are right here. I think I'm going to drop you guys down. As soon as I got you straight up, I'm going to drop you down. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good. I know it's going to be wobbly. I'm just going to get down because I'm going to get in the seat. I'm not going to stand there and block the screen the whole time. Whoa. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Something like that. All right. Hopefully it's all right. If the picture's not good, let me know. Otherwise, I'll just assume it's doing all right. Yeah, so I was blessed to be born in an outdoors family. You know, and a lot of stuff we do on the channel is to kind of educate people that might not have had the same upbringing. Because, I mean, everybody in our family fishes. That's what we do. What's the live at? Let me get a battery hooked up here. This little Walmart charger ain't working too good. Say what you will about China, but the Ogre fan charger works awesome. Don't have those problems with that, which is also from China, I guess. Welcome in 210 Stacks. Gavin, good to see you, my friend. We just relocated. Just kind of lost faith in the other spot. Tons of little carp, but I want to catch something big. And these little guys weren't even fighting. I should say. Yeah, we're at 33%. We should be at 100. That thing sucks. Oh. Yeah, some of these little guys, I wonder if they're not spawning. The big guy spawned like a month ago, but there's a lot of little ones and they're rolling up here on the side. There's a log down there that they're rolling on. That's usually a telltale sign. When you see them rolling on wood structure, that's usually full out spawn. I know in some places they shut down carp fishing during the spawn, but in the US, they don't spawn like, you know, like first of all, there's lakes and rivers, a lot of water. A lot of different temperatures, so they spawn at different times. They sure are acting like it. John Bolton, good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Hope everyone's doing good. Hopefully my big head ain't in the way. I mean, we fished through the spawn in a couple of our spots, but looks like they're spawning again. That would explain why last week was so good. They were getting ready to spawn. I think some spawned, but with what we've had this spring here is we had 3 90-degree days like a month ago, right? And they spawned right before that. And then it got really cold, so I think it shut down the spawn. And here we are again. It's going to be 90 3 days in a row again. I think now they're fired back up again. I think they got interrupted, you know? I really do. I think they got interrupted. Yeah, they're right. There's some coming in here. They're definitely, there's two chasing each other right here. We'll see what happens. It's been a crazy spring for sure here. Like we've probably had maybe 1 or 2 days in the 80s and 70s. It's been 50s, 60s, and 90s, you know, just crazy temperature swing. I just saw a snakehead. That sucks. That's the first snakehead I've seen in this lake. I thought that was a carp up on the edge. It was a snakehead. Huh. That ain't good. That's the first snakehead I've seen in this lake. Right there. Norman, what's going on? Mark, good to see you. We're on a big lake. This is a big lake reservoir. It's a dammed up creek, so call it whatever you want. Oh, oh, oh. Stupid fish. Stupid fish. Big hit on the white rod. Didn't go down though. Wow, that's crazy, John. White rod might go. There's definitely, that's the second hit we've had in 2 minutes, so. It's basically a big river that's dammed up, Danny. You know, that's why it's shaped like it is. It just keeps going in and out. And if we were in a boat, it would be like an endless little creek back here. That short might be out. I don't know. That might be tonight's. I know I edited it. I did most of the edit work last night. I can't remember if I finished that one up. No, I didn't finish it up because I'm still working on songs, Ed. Tell me in chat what song I should use for a good falling down video. Was it Chumpa Wumpa? That's the one. That's the song I was going to use, but I've used it before on one of my other fall videos. Let me know in chat what I should use. White rod, here we go. Come on, baby. Oh yeah, oh yeah, come on. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yes, 90 degrees Fahrenheit, Karen, 90. Bubbles. Another one bites the dust. Good recommendation. Another one bites the dust. Free falling. So what I do is like I'll get those song names in my head and then I'll edit the video loosely and then I'll listen to the song and then I'll go back and I'll try to like mess with the timing of it. I was just thinking of the Chumpawump song. That's what we call it. I don't know what the real name is. We call it Chumpawumpa, which is one of the nicknames of my fat cat. I go back and edit the fall. Yeah, Tom Petty falling. Yes, 90 degrees Fahrenheit, Karen. I don't know what it is in Celsius. I don't, Danny. I want to go hang out with Paul from PA Brew News and the PA Outdoor Couple. He probably does. He does a lot of that stuff. I dabble in it, but I'd be out there with a book just like you, trying to figure out what the hell I'm doing. Like I do morels, I do ramps and stuff like that. But I only half know what I'm doing. I would love to go hang out with somebody that, like, especially with mushrooms, man. It's like you think you found something, and it's like you better be sure. A lot of mushrooms are poisonous, and a lot of mushrooms have like other mushrooms that look just like that mushroom. And I know I've messed up before because I know I've picked some mushrooms and had some pretty bad stomach issues and probably damn near killed myself. Didn't even know it. Spots like this would be good for one of those stands. that hold your rod horizontal. A lot of movement over here. We fish now. What are you talking about? Got a bite. I've been getting bites. I need a takedown, G. Glacier shark, what's going on? You going out today? Did you catch anything last night? I think you were trying to catch halibut for dinner. Yo, shaky head. Nice, damn dogs. Man, I don't have bells on. I don't really like not seeing my rods. I have to take G's word for it. That's awesome, man. Might shoot a video up here sometime, just walking in the woods. I mean, it's like a 12-mile loop around this lake. And there's some great fishing. When the bass are up on the side. Got a king for the house. Nice. King Sushimi. King Sashimi. Good stuff. I don't need a bell. Once I hook up, the cart will probably roll in the water. It's getting out of bed. I know, because it was like 9 o'clock my time, and you asked me if I was going fishing. I was like, I'm going to bed, bro. You were out late. I went to bed early last night for a change. Nothing good happens in my house after 9 p.m. I try to pass out. They have parasites, needs to freeze them. Yeah, if you're going to eat them. That's what I do. I freeze them for like a week because I don't have any. That bro's right down here in the log. Might have to go take a look at him. If I don't make any, if I don't catch any fish, we'll have to go turn this into National Geographic. Carp are out here trying to have sex. The frogs are out here having sex. Trying to keep PG, but man, these animals just keep reproducing. One bullhead and one perch. Nice. Yeah, I caught most of it. I had you playing. Did you restart your stream? Because I had you on the TV and then it went off at one point. White rod. Come on. Eat it. We should have started down here. We got more activity already than we did the first 2 hours over there. Somebody really, what's going on, brother? It's good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing good. We're carp fishing today. It's gonna be hot here, 93. Yes, I had the same problem, Glacier. I've been having to restart my streams. Today's good so far. I think I had 4 streams on Saturday, just kept stopping on me. I started another stream just to tell people what happened, and then I had to stay live. I was just gonna like shut it down, or otherwise I get emails like, "What happened? You all right?" My mom will call the police. I think my son's in trouble. Hope you're all having a good time. It's Monday. We got a long week of fishing. It's going to be a hot week. Tomorrow, I don't know what time they're going to open that gate. They say sunrise, but, you know, they open it earlier. There's a lot of gates in the park, and they have to, one dude's probably driving around opening them all. So we're going to get here early. I mean, maybe even like 4 a.m. Where we're going to go down the creek, I don't know. I don't know yet if I'm going to come here or the creek. We're going to definitely carp fish first thing in the morning, but we're going to take the yaks out as well. If the carp ain't playing, we're going to hop in that kayak and head upriver and get on some smallies. And if they're not participating, well, hell, we'll just go swim. We'll just go swim with the fish. I know Kevin wants to swim tonight in a creek. So we'll see. It's election day. Schools are closed around me. Joe Cool. So that means my kids are off from school, which means I can get out early. Little Finn will want to join me. So I'm thinking, you know, I might just go to the creek by my house, which we've actually caught some 30-pounders out of there. One of our 30s came out of there. There's some big ones there. It hasn't been on fire yet this year. It was, and then I baited that heavily, and then a lot of people have been fishing down there since. Like one of the big carp guys that's a Russian dude, he moved to that spot, and he's been set up there a lot lately. So I'll have to try to get there before him. If we get there early enough, I'll set up and fish a couple hours, and then my kids can ride their e-bikes down to that spot, and I'll set the kayaks up and they ride down. We'll go out and hit the creek. Saltwater Cowboy, what's going on? In the daytime, I don't have much hope to catch them in the daytime though, Ed. What would you suggest? Like 70-pound braid and just like hit log piles and like almost vertical jig them, or bump down. Like I feel like they're going to be held up in structure during the day. They're not really going to be feeding. You're going to have to hit them in the head. But I mean, I could go down and just like jig. Fish coming in here. I was thinking of even, I don't know. I was going to do that tomorrow night. If I get the lights working on the kayak, I was going to go out after work on the river tomorrow. Do a little float around for some catfish. Be like 9 p.m., something like that. We at 2:30. We'll go to the 3-hour mark and we'll recast. Every year is different. The flatties have been biting lately. Between the park and the bridge. Log jam to your right. Yeah. Park. Oh, and the lower part, below the bridge. One, yeah. Here we go, white rod. Turtle or a fish? I like above that bridge. There's a log pile on the left, Ed. I like that spot. Up towards where the trains are, you know, trestle. Wow. If that snakehead comes in close enough, I might run over there with the camera. I should bring a rig and try to catch the snakehead. They're good eating. And they're invasive. Yeah, he's right here, man. He's just swimming around, coming up on the edge. It's about 2 feet long. First one I ever saw in here. I knew they were in here because I've seen them down in the creek below this. Maybe they'll eat some of these baby carp, get them out of my way, and we can catch the big boys again. So many little carp in here right now. Trolling later. Nice. Yeah, we got a big one last year. My son caught a big one. We went down to Pop Up Live, and before I even got the camera, I think you guys were live at the time. I mean, it was like immediately. It looked like a fake live. Like we turned it on and he had a snakehead on. Yeah, there sure will be, Steve. If there's not hundreds yet, there soon will be. And honestly, it's just warming up. So if I just saw that one all summer, we're going to be seeing them. It depends who you ask that to, whether you're supposed to kill a snakehead immediately. They would like you to. The wording is that you don't really have to. You should, but you cannot move it. You can't move it to a different location. The reason that's important is there's a lot of people out here that are like, oh my God, that's invasive. You got to kill it, but they can't tell the difference between that and a native bowfin. You know. So before you go to a location and catch something you've never caught before, think twice about killing it. Make sure you know what the hell you're doing. So I literally watched a dude kill a bowfin down in the city. I'm like, dude, that's a bowfin. Yeah, there's all kinds of idiots out there. I heard both male and female have babies. That sounds like a lot of fear mongering. I don't know. Snakeheads are eating our pets. They're eating our pets. Or the devil. Right. That's exactly what I'm saying, Ed. They said the same thing about common carp. And then the flatheads were going to wipe out everything. And here we are catching 5-pound bass and, right next to flatheads. People go crazy on this stuff. What's up, Big Ben? Good to see you, brother. Appreciate you guys. I'm in my jacked up tripod here, so I can't sit behind the camera. I have to sit in front of it and hurt my neck. I might be late getting to a rod. When there's no males around, they will change into males. I think I heard that. You're probably right, but it just sounds like if you were going to create fear in somebody, that's like turn into males. If there's no food around, they'll come to your house. They'll take your children. They can walk from pond to pond, like the walking catfish. They can walk right across the land. At least there's activity in the water. I mean, some days you come and it's just like a sheet of glass and it's like nothing's moving at all. There's a lot of activity today. There's little bass and bluegills chasing each other. The snakehead was up here. I've seen the carp rolling. At least there's action out here. All right. Don't eat your babies. I'm just saying, some people love snakeheads. I'm just saying they're definitely going to eat your babies, though. They're going to eat your babies. We need to eradicate them. Like hogs down south, right? The only problem is they taste freaking delicious. So it's like, would you rather eat the carp that are in here or rather eat a snakehead? Pretty much everyone's going to want to eat the snakehead instead. So like how bad is it? Like the dingo got your baby. Maybe a dingo got your baby. Yo, Zyro in the house. Finally woke up. White rod. Dingo got your baby. I think that's a Seinfeld reference, if I'm not mistaken. A lot of Seinfeld on this show. A lot of Trailer Park Boys and a lot of Seinfeld. Come on, fish, don't do this to me today. Yo, what do we got here? Oh, gee, I appreciate that, buddy. Gifted out a membership. John Bolton's got it. Very cool. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's from Seinfeld, though. Used to take fresh carp to neighborhood Asian restaurants and trade. Yeah, man. There's nothing wrong with it. To be honest with you, it's my son's like favorite smoked fish he's ever had. I mean, I nailed that recipe. It was a good recipe. Smoked carp, still on our trash fish playlist. It's awesome. It's a great recipe. I destroyed many a good carp trying to figure it out. Nice, Zyro. Talented ass clown. Jay Fish, what's going on, man? What's going on? Thank you. I saw what GA just said. I might be a little bit behind in chat, but thank you, man. Appreciate it. That's from Office Space, right? So tell me that's not an Office Space reference. I don't watch a lot of movies, but I watch the same movies over and over again. I'm pretty sure that's Office Space. Yeah, yeah, it's a great movie. It got me through many years of corporate America. I was a manager at one point, and I had a little office, and in my office I had a jump to conclusions mat. And you know what was funny? I don't know how many years I worked that job. Only like 2 people ever got it. Most of them didn't even think it was like a joke. That's how bad corporate America is, and like how bad their like training is, that they actually were like, I jumped to conclusions, Matt. Interesting. Strange Brew. I think you told me that before. I haven't seen it yet. I can't see the thing up top. 27 awesome people in here. Awesome. 100 thumbs up. Thank you, guys. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up if you haven't. Subscribe. It's free. We have an awesome, awesome community that meets here every day. I appreciate it, guys. So it's summertime, so we'll start, you know, in the winter, you have to hit 400 thumbs up for me to swim. In the winter, we might bring that down quite a bit. Dingo reference came from an incident that happened on Fraser Island back in the day. A dingo took a baby and killed it, which became a famous saying all around the world. Kaguri is the island name now. That's crazy. Look at Ben dropping the knowledge on us. He's a wealth of knowledge. That is interesting. New here, started my channel yesterday. I feel like I'm just ignoring my rods now. Just gonna ignore them. I'm gonna stop looking at them. I'm just gonna stare in you guys' soul. I'm done. I'm not staring at my rods anymore. You guys are lagging like 2 minutes too. That rod will be down for 2 minutes when you see it go down. I'll just be sitting here. Cart will probably roll into the damn water. Get out of here, Skeeter. 5 cheese pizza pocket. Skeeter, new bait idea, 5 cheese pizza pocket. He's not going to do it, man. I'm going to have to do it, Sal. He's not going to do it. I've got a pond to do it at, too. It's got to be a pond. It's got to be a controlled environment. I'm telling you, I'm about to do it. If you don't do it in the next 2 weeks, I'm doing it. Like every Monday, we're going to set up at a place, and that's all we're going to do is throw out for channel cats with weird-ass baits. Not really, not with the glare. I can either see the chat or the rods. I have it tilted so that I can see chat, but I can hardly see the rods at all. See, you guys are going to be a bunch of smart asses. Now I'm not going to believe you. I'm not going to believe you. I'm going to be turning around every 2 seconds. I don't believe you. Sounds made up to me. I think you're messing with me. Where are we at percentage-wise? 35%. I guess we're holding it even on the charge. Wonder if it's the heat. Usually I get right back up to 100% when I hook this fan battery up. Take down on all 5 rods. Yeah, I'll hear them when they slide into the lake. Thinking about it. Every Monday, maybe. Every Monday. We could do Mystery Bait Monday. Mystery Bait Monday. Yeah, it's going all right, Paul. I mean, I'm sitting here relaxing. The fish are not interrupting me. So it's pretty nice. Sometimes they interrupt you so much when you're sitting out in the woods. But today they're just letting me have some peace and quiet. So what do you guys think about Mystery Bait Monday? Mystery Meat Monday sounds more fun. Mystery Meat Monday. I might get a different crowd in there though. Mystery Bait Monday. We go down, we fish the drunk fountain pond, we call it, with a different type of bait. It's crappie fishing there. Sounds weird. You might get some weird, yeah. Mystery Meat Monday. Unlike this idea, maybe when a carp hits, you will know it. It's about 2 hours. Yep, for sure. Any bait is possible. Yeah, I love that. Any bait is possible. Ben Randall, see? See, I just start talking about mystery meats and weird baits, and one of my weird friends shows up. What's going on, Ben? Yeah, you still on Instagram? I sent you a couple things. Yo, Ben is one of the most awesome human beings I've ever met, guys. Don't bother subbing to him because he usually ain't even on the internet. He ain't gonna connect back to you. Masturbate. Masturbate Monday. Masturbates Monday. Oh Lord. It's getting out of hand real quick. So that's what I thought, Ben. So Friday we do fly days, right? All we do on Fridays are fly fishing. So Mondays we've been coming up with this idea where we use different baits for catfish. We fish like a little pond, and we just come up with different baits, and you guys tell me what baits to use, and we'll go out there We'll throw all kinds of weird baits out there and see what we can catch. Yo, Fishy, thanks for the sparkles, man. Appreciate it. What did Ben's awesome. What did he say? Tina, thank you. How you guys doing, Ben? I'll have to text you then. I was sending you messages on Instagram. I just thought Ben's a lot like Travis Yoder. He's got like 80 kids, so he gets busy with life like we all do. We're doing good, Fishy. We're doing good. Ben's idea was masturbates Monday. Yeah. That is so Ben. Yo, so Ben and I used to have a lot of fun together. We worked together for many years. He probably remembers my Office Space stuff, actually. We had a whole bunch of Office Space stuff there. But we both used to ride our bikes together to work. We commuted by bike, and we used to meet up on the bike trails, and we would ride our bikes to work. I remember stopping the one day, Ben sitting on, we found there was a sofa somebody threw out. And, yo, Paul, appreciate that, buddy. Thank you for the high five. We set up right next to, we sat on this abandoned sofa and drank a couple PBRs on the way home. Good times, man. Good times. I just started riding again a little bit, Ben. My body's been all out of whack, man. I gave up drinking for a while, and then I just started drinking a little bit ago, and now I'm day one again, man. I'm one day in, I'm through it all away again. Not gonna drink. I feel better when I don't. Ben's also, when I use the term go big then go home, Ben might remember that. Ben went big and went home one time riding. So I'm gonna, Ben, I think the first time Ben met Lyle was like, I don't know, 2 or 3, ass naked looking out the window. And then I remember Ben getting all busted up. He crashed his bike on the way to work. And I remember having to he was cleaning his cuts up, and Lyle was just sitting there taking a number 2 on the toilet, like right next to him. I do too, man. Go big, then go home. Yeah, then he broke his nose. He crashed the second time and broke his nose on the way to work. Yeah, his wife probably had his wife had a weird relationship with me. I don't know if she really liked me or hated me, but she knew I was getting him in trouble constantly. Yeah, there's a lot of good oat beers out there. Yeah, good times. Oh, white rod. Going or what? Come on, baby. He hit the line because he's swimming in the shallows here. That might be the snakehead again. Forklift. What does bogged mean? That's one of those Australian words that don't mean anything in the U.S. I don't know what that means, Ben. Big Ben. We got Ben Randall and we got Big Ben. Big Ben's from Australia. Yes, it does. Okay, well, I'm not that smart. Hannah says, of course I like you, idiot. Exactly, that's about right. It's good to hear from you guys. Hope you're doing good. Bog means to flood. I know it's a small swampy area. I never heard it used as what was that, an adjective? I don't know. I don't remember the sentence. Even if I did, I'm not sure I know what an adjective is. I know noun and verb, so if it's not a noun or a verb, I think it's an adjective. Well, look, Zyro and Fishy, you guys don't even agree already. Look, couldn't move it as the wheels were in the ground. Okay. Give it 9 minutes and we're going to recast. Could be an adverb. Is that a thing? Adverb? Cranberry bogs. I know you got blueberries. Yo, Monster Carp, what's going on? Do me a favor, Monster Carp, bite one of those rods. You know, we could use a bite right about now. Right, yeah. Well, I went to Norristown Bend, so you know. Fishy says I actually know what I'm talking about. That's awesome. Oh no, we got any baits as possible. Oh my gosh, here we go. Propositional phrase. Keep it PG, Joe Cole. I'm not sure what that means, but I feel like it's time to say keep it PG. That sounds dirty. I don't know. How's the bait? The bait's good, man. It's masterful. Very masterful. All right, we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll start it. Monday will be our first one. Masturbate Monday. Oh, man. It's an English term for breaking down a sentence. That's all right. I was just kind of messing with you. What about Fat Tuesday? I know, Joko. I was just messing with you, bro. I know. I'm just being stupid. Tonight, John Bolton. I feel like he said tonight for the last 3 weeks, but tonight's the night. I feel it. I feel it in my heart that tonight, you know, he's cutting holes in the floorboards. He's going to have like the, was it the Jetsons? No, Flintstones. Yabba dabba doo. Left hand Wednesday now. No. I don't want to like lose my freedom to go where the fish are. So we could take Master Baits Monday on the road. You know, if I feel like another place is performing better. Otherwise, we'll do it at the Drunk Fountain Pond. This one's going off the rails real quick. Barney Rebel Silent, right? Hey, peace. Good to see you, brother. I was watching some of your live stream yesterday. Did a good job. Appreciated the way you were helping out that young angler, man. That's what we do, man. That's what the real anglers do. They look out for other anglers. You know, you don't have to give up all your secret spots, but like I can't sit there and watch somebody clearly do something wrong without giving them a little bit of information. So you did a good job, man. They're taking your innocence. Ben's gold, man. Ben is gold, man. Yeah, that was Ben Randall, or the G. I don't know who came up with it. One of you did. I've heard it before, to be honest with you. But it's still funny. Yeah, right, fishy things. I do too, but like if somebody's there, I got, you know, especially if they're young. If it's an adult, like I'm like, learn it yourself at some point, you know what I mean? But if I see a kid there, I think the more people you have in the outdoors, the better. Hopefully the governments run the programs well enough that they're able to give us more and more access so that the fish keep up with the higher demand. But Paul, I know quite a few of them, man, up your way. They usually are gold spots, man. caught my PB Smalley up under one of those covered bridges. You probably know which one too. I always talk about it. Yeah, that's nice, Sal. I try to avoid the interactions, but I also can't be rude when there's someone there, you know. What's that noise? That's me. Muffin Man, what's going on? What noise? What's it sound like, G? It's probably the wind. We're under a big maple tree. It might have been the leaves moving. Or it could have been coming from your head. Anyone else hear a noise? Oh, it's probably this. Gee, does this bother you? Although on Sunday, every spot I went to was taken. Honestly, that's why I don't even fish on the weekends much. Like, I fish all weekend, but I don't go live because it's like, no matter where you go, you're going to be dealing with people. You know, so I don't feel like I want to deal with the live streams when there's so many people around. I'll just go out, hang out with the family. I'll shoot some video. If I get into a spot, then I might pop up live, but I don't tell you guys ahead of time, like, hey, I'm going to be live Saturday, I'm going to be live Sunday. If it happens, it happens. Monday through Friday, I plan it and I'll be live. The Hot Dog Man, our bait and tackle shop's over here. Yeah, Ben, that's one of the things. I want to open up my own tackle shop. And that's one of the things I want to do. In fact, I'm going to actually start that on my channel here. I used to do it like unofficially all the time anyway. But I used to be able to get a Shakespeare combo for $18 at Walmart. And I used to have 3, 4 of them in my car at all times. And if I saw a kid, I would hook them up with that. So I'm probably going to start doing that again on a smaller scale. You know, I'll try to buy one that's ready to go in there. Because inevitably what happens is we meet a kid out on the creeks or a lake, and, you know, they're with their parent or whatever, and, you know, they start asking a ton of questions. And, you know, even if they have great parents, it's so hard. Like, I sent them to Walmart and they went back, they got the wrong rod like 3 times, which is fine. I'm like, that's too heavy, that's too this, that's too that. That one's good, but the line's wrong. It'd be a lot easier to say, here it is, and then they know what they're getting next time. Now, parents can go fend for themselves, Big Ben. The parents aren't getting nothing from me. Cheers, Skeeter. Welcome back. So we'll see. It's got to be a cheap combo and it has to be good. Like the Shakespeare $18.88 is what it used to cost. I think it's like $30 now. But that was a really good combo. The reel was good for a little bit, and then inevitably it would die, you know, but at least they know what they're getting. And that's the green and white setup that I use a lot. I still use the rod. I just upgrade the reel to like a Sienna or something like that. I've seen you give away CMJ baits. Yeah, we give Kevin's baits to a lot of the kids. I just gave out a couple packs of swim baits this weekend. I caught my PB crappie on Saturday on my son's black spinach swim bait. It looks black, but there's a little bit of green in there. He calls it black spinach. I don't know why, but I gave the kid 2 packs of those things because I was fishing with this kid out in the water when I hooked up. It's good, man. Yeah, everybody bitches kids are like behind computers too much, but I don't really see a lot of great support out there for them when they're outside. They get bitched at for trespassing, for loitering. You know, they don't really know what they're doing. People aren't going to help them. I don't know, man. Especially if a kid's got any type of anxiety. It's like my one boy suffers with anxiety a lot. And he goes out on bike rides, and oh my God, he gets yelled at, and this person does this. It's like, No wonder why they just stay in their room, man. And it's not kids, man. It's not like other kids. These are grown-ass adults. You know, you're not allowed to ride your bike on this trail. Yeah, you are. It's a multi-purpose trail. They just don't like it because they have their dog on a 30-foot leash. They bitch about everyone who rides up there. They did when I was training. I used to ride there. Got this, so I know exactly what he's talking about. Rich, white, entitled people around us are out of their freaking minds, man. Hate to say it like that, but that's what it is. They all come out of the city because they don't like the city, and they move up into the burbs, and they turn it into their city. I got that off my chest. G, thank you, brother. G just gifted out another membership. I don't know if you guys see that action in the water. Oh, awesome. Peace got it. Very cool. Sweet, man. Sweet. Thank you so much, G. Yeah, you definitely get good ones, you know. The bad ones are the exception, but it only takes one bad one to ruin your day. You know what I mean? It only takes one bad one to ruin your day. Yeah, when I grew up here, everybody waved to each other on the trail. Now it's just like, man, everybody's got their earbuds in and they don't look around. They just fire ahead. Sweet. What time we got? Time to recast. Let's recast. I'm catching crap out here today. I'm gonna have to use my whisker bent mug tomorrow. My shameful fishing struggles whisker bent mug. Sad. It is freaking beautiful out right now. All right, so for our master baits Mondays, I think what I ought to do is get some feedback on what baits we should use each week, and then if needed, I'll do like a poll and have a vote, and whoever has the most votes, that's the bait I'll use. And the ones that don't win, I'll put it in the pile and I'll start writing them all down and use them. That way you guys have a chance of naming the bait, something like that. Your bite as good as mine yesterday. I don't know, man. How you doing, Mark? You came in at a weird time. We're talking about Master Baits Monday. It sucks, man. It sucks. How'd you make out? They're rolling. I think they're spawning here, believe it or not. Go ahead, Mark. Ruin my day. Say you caught 6 of them. Just lie to me and say you got skunked, please. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm too stupid to leave. You know how I am. I'll sit here and fall asleep before I give up. Like, I'm going to fish 4 hours, you know. Then I'm going to go home. I got to go to the post office, and I'm going for a bike ride. If I go home now, nothing to do, I'll probably drink a beer, pass out, and get absolutely nothing done. Yeah, it sucks. Last week was fire, man. We caught 5 in 2 days up here, but nothing. saving grace, I think. So for Master Baits Monday, what I'm going to be doing is fishing a pond that's got channel cats. So I want to target channel cats. So I think we should keep that in mind. We're going to be fishing for channel cats in this every Monday. That's what it is. It's for the folks who've been around the channel. We call it Drunk Fountain Pond. It's like a 40-minute drive, but it's a cool little spot. It's got a drunk fountain in it. It's got carp behind it, so we go fish the creek if we get bored. We'll go out there and put some weird crap out there. Get the masturbate. Oh yeah, man, working on it. We're working on it, Mark. Yeah, I've been busy this last weekend. Try some bluegill for cats. Oh, we certainly will. Bluegills is one of the typical things we're going to use. But the reason we came up with this is because people always be like, yo, use hot dogs or use cherry this or use a Hot Pocket or marshmallows. So this will be the people's chance. We'll use something different every single time we set up, and maybe multiple baits in a single day. And we'll keep track of it. And like if I'm using marshmallows, I'll put the marshmallows next to the rod that's got marshmallows on it so you guys can all see them. I don't know, it'll be fun. Yeah, Danny, I quit drinking again. I hate saying it because I failed the last time, but that's how it goes, you know? You're gonna fail, fail, and fail. Trying to get off of this stuff. But like I said, I'm gonna probably go to I was talking to my son. I have like the best adult conversations I have is with my boy. Yeah, my oldest boy I have the best conversations with, and he's the one that told me I need a coping mechanism. 14-year-old. I'm like, all right. So I'll probably go to a therapist. I don't know why I even need one, but I need something that ain't right, so I'll probably try it. But I ain't paying money for it. I'll go to a therapist, but I ain't telling them shit. Oh, Lord. Yeah, he's a good kid. Yeah, Spam will be in there for sure. Yep. Spam will be in there for sure. I don't know how I would, I haven't used it. No, Kevin isn't. No, it's definitely Lyle. Kevin's like me. He's screwed. That boy's screwed just like I am. Let me know how you would rig up Spam, because I would think that would fall apart real easily. Hey, Trey. Welcome in, welcome in. Let me get baits in the water. How did I do? All right. I need to fix my rod holder. That'll get us through today anyway. Yeah, 10'6" is the big rod. Like one of the changes we made this year was to use rods where we can catch a 45 pound carp, 50 pound carp. So I might miss out on some little bites, but if we're all going to do this every day, wouldn't it be more exciting if I can catch a state record at some point? You know? So I'd like to use the gear where I can land a state record if we hook into one. Okay, this one out. Jacked up setup. I'll fix that crap in a minute. Country Taco. Good to see you, my friend. And if somebody's just been sitting there making breakfast, they could think I'm off my rocker. That'll work. That will work. Maybe. Oh man, I'm back. Thank you, Country Taco. Let's see what we got. Pierre, welcome in, bud. Mike W. Good to see everybody. I don't know if your spam's the same as our spam. Pretty sure our spam would fall right apart like that, man. Tackle meat stops. Funny company. Good to see everybody. I'm going to get back down to the bottom of the chat so I can keep up. Sorry if I missed anything. Apple pectin to make his pack bait very sticky. I don't like sticky pack bait, man. It drives me nuts. That's the reason I don't put maple syrup on it too much. It's just really annoying to deal with. I used it a couple times and I didn't notice any difference. So I was like, it could. I just didn't give it a big chance, you know. Now, if I would have casted that out and had a stellar day, you better believe I'd be putting maple syrup in every little batch. But I think sugar does the same. Tin spam, you got to toughen it up. This is going to be tough, man, because I'm going to want to eat it. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll get home and I'll put some of the ideas out and we'll get a vote for it. Try a small drop. Yeah, I put vanilla on all my baits. I put vanilla and anise pretty much go in every batch I do. They love both of those. Sometimes I put coriander in, sometimes I put peanut butter in. Corn syrup. I know corn syrup works for deer. They love that stuff. I'll put it over top of some corn when I first put a bag of corn out, like in the wintertime, and I want to attract some deer in quick. I'll open up a can of corn syrup and I'll pour that up over it, or molasses. Yeah, I haven't had luck with garlic here at all. For channel cats, yeah, but not for the carp. I haven't had too much luck with garlic. I sometimes use it, but not regularly. I'd fry that Spam up and eat. I know, that's what I'm talking about, James. This is gonna be a hard challenge. I'm gonna sit there eating all that stuff. So bluegills is pretty normal. I'll probably fish with something else to start with. I'll probably do something like Spam. Yeah, vanilla, garlic powder. I can start adding some garlic back in. I'll give it a shot again, Pierre. I mean, I'm totally okay with catching. I'm totally okay with catching like channel cats and bullheads. I was reading the gummy bear comment. I mean, we can try gummy bears. If it's something weird like that, I'm probably only going to put gummy bears out on one rod, because I don't want to. I don't want to have all three rods with something that I don't think is going to work. And it's only for channel cats for this competition. Boilies, yeah. So, Danny, that's so funny, man. So funny. So many people like made fun of me one day because I had like onion scent in there, or I was eating a hoagie and they're like, dude, you're not going to catch, they hate onion. Don't use onion. Fishermen are crazy, man. One person will swear one thing and somebody will swear another. Yeah, beef fat's good. Bacon fat's good. John Anderson, welcome in. I don't have luck with the Wheaties cereal saving grace. It binds too. I have to find a way to make it less binding. And Wheaties cereal is ridiculously expensive now. I don't know if you've seen that, but I work at a grocery store. They don't give it out for free. You get a lot of money for that. Not around here, anyway. Lucy, what's going on? Good to see you. Yeah, shrimp works good. Yep. It gives you some good ideas. So for Monday, I could do gummy bears on one rod. I could do gummy bears on one rod. I could do Spam at the same time. We could do 3 baits because they're relatively cheap. I could do a can of Spam on one rod. I could do gummy bears on one rod. I'm definitely going to eat the whole bag of gummy bears, though. Should I do gummy bears or gummy worms? And then maybe marshmallow on one. Yeah, I mean, because I haven't seen anything work better than panko breadcrumbs. So the only way I would change that out for some other type of grain would be if it was cheaper. Yeah, soften it up on the dashboard for sure. White rod. White rod. It's rocking, guys. It's rocking. I've got time to put my shoes on before I step in goose crap. I got like a blister on my toe. I'm trying to keep my shoes off as much as I can. Yeah, I have to talk. I work in a seafood department. The meat's right next to us. Let's see if he can hold something for it. And we throw it all right in a compost bin, but everything is weighed. It's crazy, man. The way that Wegmans does it, everything's weighed, and we have a shrink, and we have to be within a certain percentage. So They're really picky on it. They have to sell it. What were you saying to put on the? I soften a lot of my baits on the in the car like that. But what were you talking about? And the gummy bear will just melt. But I used to do that with my frogs. When I frog fish, like fake frogs, I sit them on my dashboard so that it gets nice and like soft. Nice. Yeah, blue crabs. Aloha. We got Cookie in here. There she is, Cookiana. How you doing? Welcome in. Beef suet is good for the birds. Yep. Nice, John. Yeah, I'm doing that a little bit myself. I tied up some last night, actually. I've been tied up about 50 of these little bumblebee things. I'm going to use those when I go out for like sunfish. Sunfish love the little bumblebee poppers. Nice midday topwater action. Should be fun. I tied like half a dozen March Browns. I already used them all up. I only got one left. I need more hackle. Turkey hunting now, yeah. In Pennsylvania, you can only turkey hunt, I think, in spring in the mornings, right? Until like noon. Whisker Bent, yo, brother. So far, I got a big fat skunk going. You know what that means? I haven't been skunked in a few weeks, but you're gonna see the Whisker Bent fishing struggle skunk mug out tomorrow. Hopefully it don't happen, but it's not looking good. Trying to stay hydrated. It's gonna be hot. I'm gonna do a bike ride in the middle of the day. I was so tired last night. I'm pretty sure I got dehydrated. And it wasn't even that hot. It was only like 80s. But I don't stop. Like I go home, my kids will go want to do something. I was fly fishing, then we went swimming in the creek. Like we're just outside the entire day. I don't think I went in my house till 9 o'clock, and I was just like so tired. You hunt in Maryland, just moved to PA. Nice, man. Yeah, we're in Southeast Pennsylvania. You might know that already. Yeah, everybody knows the Outback Boys, I think. They're pretty big. The little kids, right? The little kids. I think I've seen them on the boats fishing together. A bunch of Americans freak out. Oh my God, that's so dangerous. There you go, Zyro. Luis, appreciate it. Not the outdoor bag. Yeah, outdoor boys in the U.S. Maybe I guess it's some. There's two kids that have a channel. They do saltwater fishing. It's just the two kids. The mom's there. You can hear her in the background filming, but you never see anybody but the two kids. Let me see. John Bolton. They got, yeah, I don't see the comment. Must have been a while ago. Mercerburg. Gosh, I know where you are. I've heard of it. I know from my house, as far as Maryland seems, if I go in the right direction down to like Fair Hill, it's like an hour. I used to ride my bike down the Fair Hill. Is that like White Clay or I forget what area that is? You beautiful kitty. What is wrong with them? Yeah, you like that, G? Zyro knows better. I already pinned it up, Zyro. I mean, most of the time I go live, it's really just to harass Zyro, I'll be honest with you. Sorry, I only pin comments from other anglers. I haven't seen you fish in so long. I don't know if you're still an angler or not. Tried to tell you about pork liver for I like that YouTube lets Masturbates Monday go out, but they won't talk about pork liver. So, not to get too graphic, but one of the baits I want to use for Masturbates Monday is going to be a mission. It's going to be roadkill. So we're going to go out and we're going to drive around. I'll have a knife. Hopefully it'll be a cold morning, so it's not too bad. And we'll find like a raccoon or a deer. We won't know what it's going to be. It's going to be a mystery. I'm going to cut that thing up for bait, and then we're going to go fish with it. So Roadkill Monday's coming too. It's going to be a side offshoot from Masturbates Monday. Roadkill version. It's going to get wild. Morning, Paul. Good to see you. It's probably afternoon. I forget where you live. I'm kind of thinking you're overseas, though. John Joe. What's going on? You came in at a weird time if you just came in. We're going to let these things rock out for the last half an hour, and that's it, man. Not going to move them again. Hopefully something finds them. Really think, dude, G, you have no long, we've been talking to Skeeter for over a year to do this, right? Yeah, you never know around here, Peace. What's the matter? Wait, so is this channel What's the matter? Or is it, I think it was G. You came into somebody's room and I'm like, wait, have I been pronouncing this guy's channel wrong? Wazimoto, I think he said. Is it Wazimoto? I don't know how I'm supposed to say that. I just thought it was like an Italian thing. Like, what's the matter with you? But am I completely wrong? Or is there a town called Wassa and his name's Mata? All I know is nobody's corrected me all this time. Yo, Larry, what's going on, brother? How you doing, man? Hope you guys are doing good. We ain't catching crap here today, but it's a nice day out. Get pork liver from the butcher, let it ferment in the garage a day or two. See, the problem when I do that, John, and I will do it, but I forget. And I just had this. I heard a pop the one sound. The one night I heard a pop from the porch, and I looked out, and my cooler lid had blown off. So you remember that day I cut up those bullheads? Well, I threw them in that red cooler. I forgot about them. They just fermented in there until they literally exploded the cooler lid off. Yeah. Yeah, what's the matter with you, Bubba? Yeah. That's what I thought it was. Darian Smith, welcome in. Yeah. What's the matter, you? Yeah. Yeah, dude. It happens all the time, man. So I went down, we have a creek in our yard. I tied a big rope to it, popped the lid off and threw it. Don't you know that damn thing landed bottom side up and it sat there and the stench was in the air. So then I had to run down there, grab it, sink it under the water, shake it. And I was just like, you gotta be kidding me. So I let that cooler sit there the rest of the day, and I brought it up and filled it with Clorox. So if I ever offer you a drink from a red cooler, you might want to turn it down. Lon US, welcome in. Appreciate you coming in. Got a lot of awesome people in here. Game, we're fishing. We got carp poles out. We're fishing in Pennsylvania. Welcome in, new folks. Welcome to the channel. It's free to sub. We fish here live every day. We go after different species every day. Oh, look who got it. Wazimoto, as G says, or somebody calls him Wazimoto. What's the matter with you? I like Quasimodo now a lot. People say all kinds of versions of my name. I know because I've never seen you correct anybody. So then I'm like, oh, I don't know what the hell it is. I'm pretty much the worst with pronouncing too, because YouTube puts everything together. Like you're reading these letters that might not be American, and you're trying to figure out like what's the first name, where's the last name start. No clue. And some people are pretty like. Some people get really offended if you don't use their name correctly. You know, which I get, especially if there's a harmful intent behind it. There's no negative intent here. Can barely speak English. Right, Paul. Believe me, if you're around here, just go to Wawa. Don't take anything out of the red cooler. If you see signs that that cooler has exploded before, I kid you not, too. Like, I remember seeing the cooler and there was like one fly on it. And I'm like, oh no, I forgot. I got the catfish in there from yesterday. And then it was like a week later, I'm like, oh my God, they're still in there. Yeah, literally it was like boom. And we went outside and I didn't know what it was. And I looked all around and the cooler lid was just slightly ajar. And I'm like, I think that cooler just popped. Blaberto, yeah, I answer to anything. I saw that, man. That's awesome. Awesome. Thank you, G, for the gifted membership. We do a lot of live content. We got a ton of stuff out there. A lot of times we put live member-only content out because I don't think it's going to be good for the channel as far as like the algorithm. So I just throw it out there on the members-only side. So there's a ton of really good content out there that I've just been hesitant to make public. And we do a lot of lives. Like I fish a lot during the day, but I also go out at night for catfish, and those are usually member only. And I work hard to get you guys, you know, I make sure I'm subscribed to everybody. And when I get a member, I make sure the notification bells are on, and I try to support my members the best I can. Nice, nice. So, is it Luis? I think it's Luis, right? My grandmom's name was Luis. But I get nervous because it could be Lewis, and I can't see the damn picture, and then I'm going to insult somebody. But I think it's Luis. But I might be judging that on the person telling us we're handsome. You never know. Got to find my glasses. I'm squinting, but it's hard to read the name. Right, right. Thanks, buddy. That's the safest way to go. Thanks, buddy. Gee, I appreciate that, man. This is Pennsylvania. Skunksville today. We haven't gotten skunked in weeks, but you picked a hell of a day to come in. Nothing, Ivan. We're getting skunked, man. 25 minutes to make it official. But I do want big fish. I'm not going to, you know, I'm not in the mood to go catch a bunch of small fish just to say we didn't get skunked. It's Louie. Oh, now you're just messing. Zyro. I don't believe Zyro. It's to be expected. It's funny, Mark, NJ Maniac came in and said they were getting skunked. He was getting skunked too. And that they were spawning. I said, that's so funny because like, I know they spawned a month ago. I've no doubt you saw that creek system that I was walking at where they were like actively spawning. You could watch, you could see the eggs. Like, that's what we saw. But they're definitely spawning again. So that cycle of that cold air and now it's hot again, we literally have a whole nother spawn going on. Second spawn already. It's crazy. Usually they'll spawn, like some will spawn here and there, but this is a mass spawn again. Aza, see, here's another one. Like, where do I stop the letters? Is that two names, one name? So I'm sorry, but I go for it. Azameni. I know I'm way off, but thank you for coming in. Yeah, so they spawned there a month ago too, Dana. I fished there a month ago and they were actively spawning on the sides. That's crazy. I think it's the cold cycle where it got real cold and then it got real hot again. Telling you, got to try that pork liver. I will, man. I will. I'm going to make a list of these things. If you guys email me or comment on videos, I'll put out some stuff on my community tab. So if you really want to see those baits go out for Master Baits Monday, make sure you guys comment, and I'll definitely put them in the cycle, because we're not repeating baits much. We're going to try constantly new baits, and we'll keep track of them. I'm going to put out a ton of baits every Monday, 3 different baits if we can. Now, if it's something that's really expensive, then I'll probably just use one thing on all 3 rods. I'm going to be out on the river tomorrow night, Dana. I got to find, I have a short in I have a light that hooks to my kayak that's not working right. It keeps going on and off. So I'm going to try to fix that. Otherwise, I'll be on the bank. But if I get the lights hooked up, I'm going to be in the kayak tomorrow night after work. Mystery Master Baits Monday. All right, Jay. I mean, we kind of talked about it already with that, but I don't mind. You said it this time. I don't mind giving credit where credit's due. Spunky, what's going on? No reason it wouldn't work. They love apple. They love the apple scent. You know, it comes down to like sweetness and sugars. So, G with another one. Shannon, gonna have to start throwing the plugs. We got Shannon as a member. Awesome, awesome. Another Alaskan channel, I believe. I always see Shannon and what's that guy's name? Wilson's owner, Devin, Glacier Shark. Yeah, man, kayaking's so nice, Paul. It's so nice to get out. You get away from everybody. And I'll tell you, man, sometimes you just float. You just float out there and relax. It's so nice. And you can catch fish, but it's like you don't even care if you catch fish. Appreciate it, G. Oh, Shannon's in Washington State. Okay. That's right. I thought Shannon was a girl for about 8 months, so got him down to Washington State now. Yo, Paul with the 5 gift memberships. Let's go. Awesome, guys. I appreciate that. Who we got? Is that Sabina? Man, I haven't seen Sabina in a minute. I remember her hanging here, though. Caden. I haven't seen Caden in a while. David Holmes. Dog and Die Outdoors. What happened to Curtis? Anyone know where Curtis has been? I hope he's good. Hopefully I didn't say something wrong. I haven't seen him in a minute. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you, guys. G, Paul, appreciate that. That is awesome. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I haven't seen Curtis. Something swimming out there. I don't know what it is. It might be a beaver or something way out there. I watched one of the first lives I saw Curtis. Like, I knew who Curtis was because he'd go in other lives and stuff. But one of the first lives I saw was him just going through his tackle box in his basement. It was awesome, man. Because he was like my basement. I had stuff from like my great grandpa. There was some old school stuff in there. It was awesome just watching. There was like 4 of us in there. You know, it's funny. There's it's all messy. Those type of those type of lives are like they never do well on YouTube, which I find fascinating because there's so many channels that are just like all the other channels. There's very few like that are like something unique like that. But that's one of the, I think, the limitations of the algorithms. You know, when somebody's doing something at the spur of the moment, nobody knows they're doing it. The algorithm doesn't understand what they're doing. But it was just an awesome live. Yo, Outfish Ontario, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you. Yeah, it's still making its way, man. This thing's making a mass migration. You're not going to be able to see it. It's so far out. It's 3/4 of the way across. It's just off screen yet, I believe. Ooh, big carp just rolled. It's going past the last buoy right now. Chilling out nice. Yeah, we got 93 degrees here today. Just finishing up a big fat 4-hour skunk here. And then I'm going to run home. I got to go to the post office. Got to mail out some merch, some stickers, get some lunch, and I'm going to go for a bike ride. And we might be live again tonight, probably on the member side. Kev wants to swim in the creek. Still a little cold for me to swim, so I'll probably fly fish or something. I got a minnow trap now, so maybe I'll take the minnow trap out and I'll put a buoy on it and I'll drop that thing off. That's a good idea. Paul, PA Outdoors Couple, is looking for Outfish Ontario's address. Feel like you just got back from vacation. Welcome back. Welcome back to the... Yeah, you were just going... Maybe it was a while. I had a rough couple months. It probably went fast. I only did my first members only. No, man, I love member only lives, man. I like the calm, the vibe that like nobody knew's basically coming in. I like that, man. Kayak Dangler, what's going on, man? Hope you've been good. Haven't seen you in a minute. Appreciate you stopping in. That's a great channel right there. Awesome surf fishing. Frog is still making his noise down there. Magoo, what's going on, buddy? Welcome in. No, we're getting skunked, man. If I pinned up the message Zyro wanted me to pin up, it would be clear. Instead, I was a smart ass and decided to pin up his pin-up comment. Just to piss him off. The white rod's getting some activity, but I think it might be sucker fish. They may not hook up. Doing good, man, doing good. We got a real hot front. The carp seem to be spawning, so last week was fire, and it makes sense why now. They were getting ready for the pre-spawn. I know, right? He's so easy to pick on, though. Crawdads for the catfish. That's yeah, guys, connect around. That's why I give everybody wrenches. We don't always have exciting content, but we have a really good audience that hangs here. You know, I'm a licensed fishing guide. I've guided all around the world. I know we got multiple channels in here that commercial fish for a living. So like, you know, and then tons of people that have been fishing their whole lives. We have a really good educated channel here on fishing. So it's a cool spot. I hope youngsters come in and kind of take advantage of that. That's why we try to keep it PG now that we're starting Master Baits Monday. They say it's good for you though. But we try for the most part, keep it PG. But more importantly than PG is that we keep it good. Try to be good, take care of each other, be nice to each other. I don't bend on those, you know. I don't bend on that stuff. Spawn in there as well. Frogs are mating as well. Everything's spawning or mating right now. Just stay away on Mondays. It's usually Fridays that get wild, isn't it? But not here. Fridays we just go fly fishing. Yeah, that's it, Tina. I don't deal with bullying in any way, shape, or size, except for maybe bullying Zyro, but that's not really bullying. He knows we love him. Anyone from this part of the world, New Jersey, Pennsylvania region, you guys know if you're picking on somebody nonstop, it's a good thing. That's always a good thing. We bug our best friends to no end here. Yeah, love is in the air, all right. All right, Paul, appreciate the gifted memberships, man. But dude, Zyro is one of my favorite people to watch live, man. He's so much fun to watch. That's why we're giving him a hard time. He's been fixing that car for 16 years now. It's driving me nuts. It's driving me nuts, man. Nights I'm usually bouncing between Skeeter. I usually put Skeeter on my TV. I wish he'd go horizontal. Take up my whole TV better. I can see what the hell's going on. If Saving Grace is on, I definitely check him out. Like I'm on. I usually have him on the whole time. I got Crappy Man playing. I got devices all over the place. The weirdest are the lives that are real quiet and you forget they're on the TV in the background, and then the person starts talking and you think somebody's in your house. Chasing same snook for 10 years. He got a nice snook, G. I feel like he didn't get the credit he deserved. He did get a nice snook. Is that Atlanta? ATL 7705. Salute. What's going on, my friend? Good to see everybody. So if you think you suck at fishing, just come in here today and enjoy this 3-hour, 48-minute fishless stream right here. I mean, not a single bite. I don't know what that word is, Zyra. Don't make me get the dictionary out. Right, Mo? I've said it over and over again, though. These are the days you catch PBs, though. These are the days you catch the PBs. Right, Outfish Ontario? We were chatting about that on his channel the other week. I get this like depression when I'm not catching for a couple hours. And then after a while, I'm just like, it's going to be one of those days. Like, these are the days you get your PBs. And then all of a sudden, I'm excited. Yeah. That happened to me last night and you jumped out of my... Yeah. Yeah, I forget who does that to me once in a while. One of those quiet live streams. And sometimes it's nice, man. It's nice and calm. You want somebody that's like quiet and calm. Freaks me out. Freaks my wife out usually. Super fly for super guys. We got super fly in here? Oh yeah, I missed that. I just was like, what the hell are you guys talking about? Super flies for super guys. What's going on, my friend? Welcome in. Welcome to the channel. Carp fishing today. I think tomorrow. Yeah, definitely tomorrow. We're going to set up at a creek for carp for a couple hours, but I'm taking the kayaks with me. If the carp are spawning down there, we're going to go out for smallmouth bass. My son will probably join me because he can ride his e-bike down from the house. And we'll go up and we'll catch so we'll bring out our Ned rigs and some other baits. And then we'll also carp fish. So tomorrow will not be a skunk. I guarantee you that. But today we were looking for big carp. Right? Come on, Mo. Yeah, I like carp fishing. We give it usually like a couple days a week at least. We go live every day, but we're definitely multi-species. So I like to get out in the kayak. I also, Fridays we fly, every Friday we fly fish. But I'm getting too old, man. I'm all beat up. Yeah, and there's school for Kev tomorrow. Voting day. Some BS. Their schools are all closed. We'll be out there all day together fishing. I would wade probably most days. I love wading in creeks and rivers, but my feet and my back hurt so bad when I'm done. Sucks saying that. No, Paul. If you want, you can drop the link on the community tab, like my community tab, and I'll definitely see it. I'll try to remember to go over and check it out. But we have a community tab on our page, so you guys feel free to use that, man. Nice, man. We catch a lot of, sunfish and stuff. We try to target different fish. I'm getting a little late on the trout, but we catch a lot of trout. But on the lives, I have to stick where we have signal. And those spots are getting close to die-offs, especially this time of day. But Friday, I'll do my best to get out real early and get on some trout. But we'll definitely catch something. We always catch something on the fly rod. 26-pound ghost carp. Paul, remind me what a ghost carp is, because I've heard different people say that. So I was under the impression a ghost carp is just a cross between the ones with the white barbels. I don't know. I forget. Appreciate that. Leave a comment, Superfly, if you got a channel. I'll make sure I connect back within 24 hours. Whoops. I just meant to, Superfly, I just meant to give you a wrench. Instead, I pinned you up there. That's fine, though. I am officially the cameraman. As soon as Kevin arrives, as soon as my son, Little Finn, arrives, I've retired from the fishing. When he, I hate to say, he's still wrong sometimes, but at 12, he's a better angler than I am. He is. I don't say that lightly, but he is. He is good. He knows what he's doing. And he's got legs that work. His feet don't hurt after a while. So I'll say at his age, I was better than him, though. I would say it, and I 100% mean it. As good as he is, when I was his age, I was better than him. I was just as bad as he was. I was all over those creeks and lakes. Back then, parents didn't care where the hell you went. I was in all kinds of trouble. Yo, my oldest member. Dwight, what's going on, bro? I was in your chat yesterday. I didn't chat. I couldn't stay that long, but I had you running, man. I saw you in there. I don't know. The camera was zoomed in on your table, and I was going to start giving you shit, but I knew I couldn't stay that long. You were still pooping in your diaper at 12. Get out of here, man. So Dwight's from the train community, guys. If you're into like model trains, I grew up into model trains when I was a little kid. And my oldest boy, Lyle, was huge into trains. So trains and model trains. My uncle, I just saw at the funeral on Saturday, was huge in the train. So, like, my kids are older now, and I'm like, and they're like, oh, I don't remember Richard because he lives way up. I'm like, oh, that's the train guy. Immediately they know who he is. So model trains were like, everything ends up back to Trailer Park Boys or Seinfeld. It's the Schmazy Express. Pennsylvania is a strange place. Ever read Heard Missing 411? No, I haven't. Do you think if you put Dr. Scholl's insole, dude, I got $700 pair of orthotics, dude. Hey, Dr. Scholl ain't doing shit for me. I got major problems in my feet. I need a whole bone graft thing in there, man. I got major problems in there. I got the same problem my mom's got. They had to do surgery. But my back's messed up. When they fix my foot, then my back acts up. I need a rod in my back. I got major skeletal issues. I'm a disaster. You fiddle with, like, somebody rubs my neck, my foot inflames. Like, I'm all messed up. Nice, Sal. Nice. Yeah, I know. I put them in there, man. I have removable orthotics. I put them in. I've got orthotics and everything. Even these, when I'm sitting in a chair. It's all right, man. It's all right. I had a good life. I just broke myself down pretty bad at 50 years already. But I'll work. I'll get back in shape. I didn't catch, I don't think I caught one last year. I'm up to 3 already this year. Last year was odd. There's a bass right there exploding up on the sunfish. Should I go catch that frog? That's all right. I'm gonna go catch that frog. Let's break the skunk Skeeter style. Oh damn, I can't even catch the frog. Huh. He sounded like he was right there, but I don't see him. Skunked by a frog. Glenn, what's going on, brother? Ted, what's up? Off the Hook Outdoors. Glenn McIver, getting ready to do my live subscriber giveaways. Nice, man. I actually think it was one of those toads. They sound like one of those toads. They usually hang out right on the edge and do that call, and their throat gets all big. Usually I don't mess with spawning fish like that. However, or spawning animals or mating animals. However, those things are so overpopulated, it's insane. I'm not worried about it. Yeah, man, for sure. Little red fly is all you need to catch those suckers. They're not in season, so can't really target them. Grumpy Bass, what's going on? Good to see you, my friend. Yeah, right. They always take off. I wonder if that's like a little tiny fry. I didn't even see him move. Nice, Ted. Carp are definitely spawning here. They spawned a month ago when we had the same weather pattern. It was cold, and then we got in the 90s for 4 days. Same exact pattern today. I know we got a lot of people in here today, but I'm still going to shut it down on time. They're not biting. I know there are other live streamers out there fishing, and 4 hours is enough. I got stuff to do. I got to get some merch shipped out. I got hats to send. We're sending out Little Fin soft plastics. Dorothy's got some orders coming. I got 5 orders of soft plastics to mail. I've got 7 hats to mail. I don't know, 50 stickers to mail. I just ordered another batch of stickers. Then I'm going to go for a bike ride. So I'm going to shut this thing down. I'll stay live while I bring it all down, but we're going to end the fishing. Sometimes, the only reason I stay live is sometimes when you start reeling the rods in. I don't know why, but sometimes it triggers a strike. You know, I understand it for catfish, but it does the same thing for carp sometimes. Never understood it. Get you guys out of the holder. Sam Moscow. He's a freaking Sam Squinch. I think we just started watching Trailer Park Boys last night for about the 9th time. That's how bad TV is. There's like nothing else on. I'm just like, all right, let's watch it again. I bounce back between Trailer Park Boys and Seinfeld. There's just so much crap. Nothing else really. I don't know. And that, you know what? It's part of my routine to calm down for bed anyway. I don't really want anything new. Getting stuck in my ways. It'd be like my grandpa, man. Grandpa, he watched Jag till the day he died at like 102. He'd straight up tell you, he'd be at like some family function and he'd be like, well, I gotta go. Jag's coming on in a half an hour. You know, like out of the blue, like where everybody's kind of like wondering, you know, you ever go to one of those family function parties and everybody wants to leave, but everyone's afraid to say it. Grandpa just be like, Jag's coming on, I'm out. And off he'd go. Bubbles is the best, yeah. Yeah, that's how I am. I watch a ton of YouTube. The only time I turn YouTube off is probably about 30 minutes before bed. And that's my wife and I sit down and just watch Trailer Park Boys or Seinfeld. And, you know, that's usually how we wind down. Just hit something. I think I hit a carp in the back right then. Felt like a fish the way it moved. Okay. Get in there, dirty rat. I fell asleep, Trailer Park Boy. I don't know if I saw the movie, Countdown to Liquor Day. I know, it's funny now that like I'm not drinking anymore and I'm watching Trailer Park Boys. It's like, I was a little hesitant because I'm like, man, it's going to make me want to drink. But I think it's actually a good thing because sometimes it hits too close to home. I mean, I don't think anyone's ever played a better drunk role in my life. And I know it's over the top, and that's what makes it so good. I am Jim Leahy, your drunk trailer park supervisor. At your service. Hit a carp. I've seen Skeeter claim that he didn't get skunked after catching turtles, so I don't want to hear it. If we counting turtles, man. Of course, I may have counted a crayfish. There was a live where I caught 2 crayfish on my hook. And what's funny about it is I actually set the hook. That's how desperate I was to catch a fish. I'm like, something's playing with that. I remember that day like it was yesterday. It was probably 2 years ago. I'm like, something's playing with that line. And then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna reel down on it. And I brought in a damn crayfish. That's what I caught. And then on the next cast, I caught a second crayfish. Same way. Oh yeah, I definitely won't get skunked for the day. I guarantee you, I'm going for big fish right now. I can always go to the creek and catch something. But I'm not going to bore you guys that bad. You know, my lives are usually some type of a loose mission. Like, I'm going to try to go out and I'm hoping to catch a 40-pounder when I come to these spots, you know. There's other places I could go. It would be a crappy live. I'd be bouncing all over the place, and I would definitely get fish. And you think you want to see that till you see it, and then you're like, nah, I'm good. You know, like when you're doing a live stream, you do your best, but you really do have to try to share it with the audience. Otherwise, like, what are you doing? Like, why are you live at all? Just go fish. Do you need some type of validation? Just go fish. I'm okay with sacrificing some of the fishing to make sure that I have a good angle so that if we do hook into something good, you guys get to experience just like you're fishing. Not for me to be 30 yards away in the distance. Like, oh, did you guys see that one? It was a good one. You should have seen it. But I do have those lives too occasionally. We're all packed up. Snagging wagon. I appreciate all of you guys coming out, supporting us, watching. We got a ton of new members today. Thank you guys for the gifted memberships. I'm looking forward to going home, chilling out, get some stuff done, and I'll definitely be visiting you guys probably as soon as I get my car. You know how it is. I go in my car, I'm flip somebody on, and I'll say I'm driving and listening. And I can't chat because I don't use any of those fancy things. I just means you guys are running next to me. I can't chat at all. Superfly, I appreciate all you guys. Thank you all for coming in. I'm going to shut her down right now, I think. Give one last look out here. Got my big fat ugly face in the way. It's probably a bad signal every time I move this. That's where we are. That's our view for today. Take care of yourselves. We'll catch you on the next one, guys. Have a good day. Peace out.